This is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports, coming at you from the 2026 Clipper Relays. We just started kicking off with the girls 4x8. This is the 83rd Clipper Relays on the boys' side. For the girls, it is the 58th as of this year. Right now, it looks like we've got Hollis, Brookline, Dover, and Alvern, 1, 2, and 3 up at the front.
That'd be Stern, Gord, and Simpson who are leading the way.
I'm impressed that you got all three of those names up the front. Nice.
Glenn, how you doing?
So Ryan Moyer, Tyler Sheedy on the call with you today.
I am fine.
Today's Me Hub sponsor brought to you by Stitches New Hampshire, as well as sponsored by New Balance. So, of course, this being the 83rd and 58th edition for both boys and girls respectively, this is one of the oldest track meets in New England, or even the nation, so to speak. Aim is to have a varsity-level competition in a relay format to promote team atmosphere and also celebrate the sport in a fun way. And, yeah, relays, I probably would say, are one of the more team-focused parts of any meet, as well as kind of the more...
They
fun
are
and
the team-focused part of any meet, I would say.
yeah.
Yeah, you say one of the oldest meets. Well, both of us competed at this meet in our high school years, so it must be pretty old.
Well, yeah. But I mean, obviously,
It's one of the best meets every year. I think everyone looks forward to this meet in the schedule. You kind of get to do some events you wouldn't usually do and work with your teammates you wouldn't usually work with. As Hollis Brookline still leads Alvern, overlooks like Pelham and Dover.
yeah, it looks like that was a split right around 234. So in this heat, if we go through down the line, we have Dover, Wyndham, Hollis Brookline, South, Pelham, Alvern, North, Merrimack, Sauhegan, Central, and Merrimack Valley. All in this heat. We got two heats for the 4x8s. So, and I would also say that this is definitely a huge staple in the outdoor schedule.
Definitely, yeah. Well, especially like this is a pretty big event, the 4x8, because it's one of the events that you can actually get into states with, and there aren't that many meets in the year that offer the 4x8. So it's a really good opportunity if you want to load up your 4x8 team to get a time put up for your team.
Yeah, I think the only this is probably the third opportunity some schools have had, because I think the other two were invitationals for Sanborn and Co-Brown.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Nashua North Invitational runs a 4x8.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure on that. If you want to hear in the comments, maybe someone knows.
Yeah, somebody in the comments let us know. Also, definitely want to know which who. Somebody gotta let us know when Ben is up, so we can cheer him on for everybody.
Yeah, we're definitely in Team Ben. All right, so right now it's going to be Bauer in the lead, but Downey of Alvern's right behind her. Looking maybe to make a pass. She's made up some ground in this lap. Meanwhile, Wagner of Dover is making her way up too. As Alvern now moves into the lead of this first heat. But it seems like we got about 5 teams maybe that are in it right now. Small lead group. It's not very tightly packed lead group, so it's really anyone's race right now. And who knows what changes in the last 2 legs as well.
Yeah, I was actually just looking ahead to see, who Exeter was putting up in their 4x8. Looks like they have their B team in today. Just as a look. So
Alvern hands off first.
So that's right around 5:16, 5:17. Right now we don't have any live splits right now, so I'm not sure if we'll get any today. We'll have to take a look at that. But you can head on over to Speed Sport timing for results. So SSTresults.com.
Maybe for the first time in the race, Pelham could be taking the lead. Is that Pelham?
I can't tell. Hold on.
You can't tell him if it's Pelham.
Yeah. Yep, that indeed looks like Pelham.
So over Alvern.
And if you folks can't tell at home, the wind is pretty...
It's substantial.
It's a decent wind.
So that's
Sounds that's
Bordenara.
Merrimack.
Oh, sorry. And then from Merrimack, that would be Capers, who has taken the lead. Followed closely by Girard.
I now realize, I'm assuming you're reading off of the listed names online.
I know everyone from heart. It's just what I do.
Okay.
I actually spend all my free time memorizing who's in every single race.
Okay. Well, definitely better that one of us does it. So yeah, right now looks like it's just a two-person race with Hollis Brookline straggling in third.
Yeah, they're still in the fight, and depending on who's on what anchor legs, and they've still got a shot at it.
Yep. Looks like we've got movement from south ahead of Pelham. Then it's Dover in fourth.
All right, here we go, home stretch. See if we can see a move here. Girard trying to go around. We're going to have a very even handoff, but it is going to be Alvern barely in front.
Yep, so that's right around 7:54.
All right, so a strong start to this leg. It's going to be Cartagena and Taylor. By the way, Cartagena just followed me on Strava the other day. She is really good at giving kudos. She's very fast with it. Almost immediately. So they've only got 600 to go now. Already a quarter of the way through their leg. Determining who's going to win this first heat. Seems that we've got a small gap forming. With 1 lap to go, I would say that Alvern's in the driver's seat. There's the bell.
9:05 for Cartagena.
So that's puts them in a great spot right now.
Yep.
If she closes well.
It looks like Central is closing in on Dover.
We have a good shot at
In
going
the
under
back.
9:20 or under 10:20.
Yeah.
Which would be a great time.
Yep, so Cartagena is now pulled away from Pelham, probably right around, what, 40 meters?
Yeah, if you look in the
Maybe close to 50?
football field, I would say it's
50?
No, I'd say it's about 40. If you look in the football field, you can kind of get a good idea of that. And she was around the 20-yard line when the chasers were at the 40-yard line. On to the home stretch. We'll see what the time ends up being.
Yeah, so it looks like Alvern will put up a decent time to start out today. And the girls 4 by 8.
Really good anchor leg here.
So won't get under 10:20, but she'll get not too far off of that, right around 10:23. Official time there, 10:22:30 for Alvern. Be followed by Merrimack. Or excuse me, Hollis Brookline.
We got this mixed up a few times.
Yep. 10:31.90. Merrimack 10:38.50. Dover 10:39.03. Central 10:45.56. South 10:46.34. Pelham 10:53 flat. And Wyndham 10:55.75. Moving on to heat number 2. We've got Bedford, Oyster River, Exeter, Co-Brown, Portsmouth, Winnacunnet, St. Thomas, Londonderry, Sanborn, Pinkerton, and Portsmouth Christian.
This should be a great heat.
Yeah, so we got 3 teams seated under 10.
Hello, everybody, and we'd like to welcome you to the 83rd Boys Clipper Relays and the 58th Girls Clipper Relays. This is one of the oldest running events that you'll find in New England. At this time, that was the first heat of 2 for the girls, 4x8. So there'll be 2 heats also in the boys coming up.
So now we have actually Central.
Coming through.
Oh, it said Central had finished, but I guess they haven't yet.
Well, now they have.
Now they have.
Yeah, I think of these top 3, take your pick, and it could be any of them.
Yeah. We also should mention that Exeter has all of their, or I would say most.
Eli Cross is running this, and she is on that state record 4x8.
Yeah,
But other
Eli
than
Cross, I think, is that as part of the A team, but I think all the other 3 are all reserves.
But of course, Exeter, they have the best relay in state history.
Yeah.
You're in one of the deeper teams too, so really their B team is as good as any other team's A.
I mean, yeah, those 4 could probably run the 952 that they're seated at. So here we go. Second heat of the girls 4x8 on the track. We'll get ready. Another unique event to this day is also the steeplechase relay.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool event.
Yeah, I believe as on our sheet it says only one in the country, maybe?
Yeah, I don't think there's any steeplechase relays. There's a few steeplechases around, but
Yep.
in terms of a relay, it's definitely pretty rare.
All right. So it looks like we have Exeter out to the front, followed by Oyster River, then Bedford. So reverse the order of where they're seated.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this race shapes out because I don't think every leg's going to be even.
No, definitely not. But we are already all strung out. Nobody's really fallen off yet. So you know it's going to be a pretty competitive one already.
So it looks like it's going to be Cross and Cook leading the way over Ray. So it seems that Exeter maybe swapped around their order a little bit. But those 3 are very much out in front right now.
So here we go, opening up in 69.
That's a great opener, right where you want to be. I would say that Cross and Cook are pretty even in terms of 800 abilities.
Yep, they're opening up around 218 pace.
Now Cross getting a bit of a gap.
Yep.
Exeter does have the lead.
Yeah, Cook is really trying to hang on tight, but Cross.
Well, and the crazy thing is that Cook is pulling away from the rest of the pack. It's just that Cross is inserting such a strong pace right now.
Yeah. And of course, 200 to go is Cross is going to kick in a little bit more.
But I am curious how this is going to play out because it seems to be maybe their 2 strongest legs to open up for these teams.
Now, say Oyster River has a really tough leg in Kavanaugh, too.
It's true.
So I think if Oyster River can get back in it with Kavanaugh, they'll be able to do it. But
Very long ways to go.
yep, you guys see what the middle legs can do as we come through in the first split. So that is going to be a 223 for Cross, a 224 for Cook.
23 at the first 800.
So those two are very far away right now.
Yep, so they've probably got almost pretty close to full quarter track on them. Oyster River moving around Exeter.
See Sanborn in third right now. Yeah, this is a really interesting race because you've also got, of course, Makita Berry on the anchor leg for Bedford, and they're in the middle of the chase pack right now. But I'm sure these top two teams are going to try to get as much distance as they can before that anchor.
Here we go. Oyster River still at the front. Exeter hanging on the shoulder on the inside. Hanging on patiently here.
Honestly, if I'm these two teams, I think there's no reason not to work together.
Right, honestly.
If I try to push each other, try to get away, try to put up a fast time.
Yeah, because at this point in the season, this is a point where you want to try to get your seating right for the state championships.
And these are also two teams that are not in the same division as well.
Right. So really, this would be kind of a lead into Mia Champions, really.
The only thing I will say is that you can always be tempted by that race winner's T-shirt you get.
That is true.
So I'm sure at this point now with 200 left, they're going to be trying to bury each other in the ground here. Heading off to the middle of the race in our second exchange.
So it looks like Exeter's trying to make a move around. Oyster River tried not to let her, but she gets ahead anyway.
Yeah, so the Blue Hawks are going to have a lead over the Bobcats. But it's nothing insurmountable. Bedford moves into third, and that's important.
Yep, Bedford in the third, Winnacunnet, then Sanborn, then Londonderry, then Portsmouth, then St. Thomas, then Portsmouth Christian, then Co-Brown.
All right, so Bedford is closing in a little bit, starting to spread out among these top three and top four.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Bedford, you want to definitely close that gap for Barry because...
You don't want to give her too much work.
Right. I mean, we know that she can do the work, but you got to get her within range, and I think right here, Bedford's done that. I think this is well within range for Barry, but you've got some really good runners for Exeter and Oyster River still to go against.
This is setting up exactly how you'd want it to if you were a fan of really good races.
Here we go, 6:05, 6:06.
Yeah, so we're definitely underneath 10-minute pace right now. They're going to go well under that bar.
Yeah, so Bedford has about an 8 or 9 second deficit to Exeter right now.
And closing.
Definitely seems to be that way.
Yeah, we'll see if Oyster River can keep themselves in this. The thing I'm going to like to see is that we all know that Barry likes to get out very, very hard. So I'm sure she'll make up that gap quickly. We'll just see if she has enough to hang on.
Yep, Barry's going to be right in striking range for Oyster River, but I don't know how close she can get with Exeter.
This is going to be an awesome finish. Yeah, Exeter has a solid lead right now.
Yeah, Bedford had a great third leg. Wow.
All right, there's the handoff. What are we at for time?
7:27, 7:28.
Exeter in first.
All right, so all of them are under 10-minute pace. Here we go.
So here we go. Barry's already going to overtake Oyster River. She's got to hawk down Exeter.
You'll see what Kavanaugh can do here. Remember, Kavanaugh is also a 1,500-meter champion indoors.
Yep, Kavanaugh's going to go right with her. Trying to go stride for stride with Barry.
This is actually a great opportunity for Kavanaugh to have someone to chase like Makita Berry. And oh boy, all three teams are going to be in it.
Yep, Barry bringing Kavanaugh with her all the way up to the front with Exeter. Now here, I actually like how relaxed Exeter is here because I think you already know Barry's going to come with you and get up to you.
Yeah, you just got to match.
So now
the
you just
move.
got to let her get ahead and match her. That's exactly right.
I think there's nothing you can do. Makita Berry is too strong right now.
Exeter's in second right now.
And she pulls away. So she's got a small gap right here with a lap to go, and I think that gap's going to grow.
1 lap to go. Bedford in the lead, followed by Exeter and Oyster
So look how
River.
much that changed in 1 lap.
Wow. So yeah, so Barry got the baton probably right around 6 or 7 seconds behind. And now she's a solid probably 20 meters ahead of Exeter now.
Could see a good battle for second coming up here.
Yep, this is Kavanaugh trying to get on the back of Exeter. Excuse me.
Here we go, home stretch. It's going to be the Bedford girls winning the 4x8. Now it's against the clock.
How far under 10 can they go?
This is going to be a good split for Bedford. Exeter trying to hold on.
They're going to get under their seat time.
Oyster River.
9:44.
Nice, probably around
For
2:14
Bedford.
anchor leg there or something like that.
Yeah, 9:44.84 for Bedford.
Exeter held on for second.
Exeter 9:51.69.
Now we got Winnicott coming up.
Oyster River 9:55.32.
So Winnicott, Sanborn, Portsmouth, all pretty spread out on the home stretch. Londonderry's in there too.
That's Winnicott at 10:15.28. Sanborn 10:18.32. Portsmouth 10:20.32. Londonderry 10:25.10. Cope Brown 10:34.64. And that's going to be your top 8 for that second heat of the girls 4x8 as we are going to head straight into our boys 4x8. 2 heats.
Next up on the track is the first of 2 heats for the boys 4x8.
All right, getting up on the track is the boys 4x8. We've got St. Thomas, Winnicott, Merrimack, Bishop Girton, Merrimack Valley, Spalding, Milford, Portsmouth Christian, Halls Brookline, Pelham, Central, Dover, and Newmarket.
So what do we need me to
So we're going to do first, second, third call for girl flight.
This is the first, second, and third call for Flight 2 of the girls' triple jump. First, second, and third call, Flight 2 girls' triple jump. Report in time. Again, about to start is the first of the 2 heats of the boys, 4x8.
So I imagine a lot of these teams in here are probably looking to see if they can put up a time to make it a states. That's always important.
Yep, I would say so. I mean, again, not a lot of opportunities that we can get for the 4x8. So if you're going to try to get, well, the other part is Seacoast. Try to get a time in for Seacoast too. So right out of the gate,
Is that Dover?
That's what I was trying to figure out. I was like, I
Miller?
see green.
Dover and Rochester, or Spalding, the 2 rivals right now.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it.
And going head-to-head, Spalding overtaking. So I think that is, if I'm not mistaken, that is Miller for Dover. He's usually one of their 400 runners.
In 6th place. In the
Yes, that might explain the quick start.
10:20.32.
See if he holds on.
Yeah, I was actually surprised to see them have a 4x8. They were kind of in a rotation trying to figure out who they wanted to have in a 4x8 yesterday. So I guess they finally figured out the personnel. And
We got
always,
oh, go ahead.
no, I was going to say, always love to see a 400 runner kind of bumping up to that 800, see what they can do.
Yeah, it's very, very hard to, because it's such a much longer distance than the 400. 2 totally different events. I would say equally difficult events as well.
Yeah, they're arguably one of the 2 of the harder events to run.
Seems that Merrimack's run this pretty well. They're closing in Spalding now.
And I believe that's St. Thomas up in 3rd,
It is indeed.
followed by Dover. So 3-way race up at the front right now. Dover kind of leading that back 5 or 6.
See what kind of kick Spalding has left. Looks pretty solid coming down the stretch, but so does Merrimack.
So Merrimack is going to overtake St. Thomas, trying to go with. So it looks like we're going to be looking at a 2:07 leg right there.
Unofficially a 2:07, the 800.
That's a great first leg for the first heat. And now
Yeah.
look at Merrimack. Zooming out of the blocks there, out of the exchange. Already got a massive gap on Spalding.
That is a hot start for an 800.
And once again, Dover getting a quick start as well. So they're back in with the chase back now.
I think it's O'Halloran for Dover. And as you all hear, the wind is picking back up again.
Yep.
Merrimack's still looking good. So St. Thomas second, Spalding, then Dover.
So for anyone out there who would like to follow along with the results as the meet goes on, they are posted.
Yes, now
live as the events
St.
are
Thomas
going
is starting to make up
at
that gap.
live.sstresults.com. Again, it's live.sstresults.com, and you can follow.
Well, I don't think the gap's
the
shrinking
results
at
of
all,
every
really, and now Dover moves
event
into third.
events.
And it's a great move for Dover.
Merrimack has maintained from the start. I think that lead has not grown or shrunk since the bell. What does he have left for the home stretch?
We'll have to see. 4:02 on the clock.
He definitely looks tired, but these other guys do as well. So I think the gap closed a little bit.
Yep, that's going to be 4:20. So we're looking at
2:13 for that leg.
Yep, 2:13.
And at 8:40 overall for the time. It's not too bad.
Yep, seed time is 8:42.97 for the top seed this heat.
Good start for Merrimack here. And now Spalding putting themselves back into it, trying to enter the lead of this chase pack. But they've got a lot of ground to make up if they want to catch up to Merrimack, who once again came out shooting from the exchange and built up a massive gap. And actually, no, that's PCA that's moved all the way up. So they actually passed Spalding. I thought the red jersey was Spalding.
Distance medley. First call for the girls' distance medley.
So PCA now actually is going to be in second place. All right, home stretch. Sorry, back stretch. Definitely not the home stretch. PCA's got a shot. I think they're the only ones close enough to really be in contention heading to the anchor leg.
Is that PCA?
It is PCA.
Wow.
The New Jerseys.
Yeah, I think that's probably why I don't recognize them.
Yeah, I really like them actually. It's a nice, maroon and gold blend. So chasing down Merrimack, the gaps close a little bit. What have they got left? All right, here comes PCA. One leg to go. Is that Barnes going to be on the anchor leg for PCA? All right, once again, a very hot start for Merrimack. Now we see Spalding hand off, followed by St. Thomas. I believe it's going to be Shartner on the anchor leg for St. Thomas. One of the top guys in 1,000 indoors. So the gap hasn't really closed between these top two. That said, I think Barnes, being one of the top distance guys in New Hampshire, he'd probably have a good shot to close that gap later on in the race. Might have more left for that last lap.
So here we go, coming up bell lap. Barnes looking down at the watch. He's got about 15 meters.
1 lap to
Yeah,
go.
as a 5K guy, he might not have much speed, so he's probably all out right now, but that's going to be a lot better for him later on in the race.
Let's see what Barnes can do to try to gain anything in this gap.
It's definitely closing a little bit. It's going to be a good finish.
Portsmouth Christians is trying to close the gap with 200 meters to go. Merrimack in the lead.
See what Merrimack has left.
Things are getting tight.
Looks like Barnes turns on the jets on the back.
He's holding
back
on
half of it.
decently well, though.
Merrimack's holding on pretty good, too. Let's see what Barnes can do.
Right. We got to fight to the finish.
Really
here.
good kick here. So PCA goes by. And Barnes is going to bring him home.
Christian taking over the lead. And it looks like they're going to hold on. Portsmouth Christian and Merrimack.
All right, little celebration.
Yeah, PCA gets in there right around 8:48. It's going to be 8:47.01. Merrimack 8:48.65. St. Thomas 8:58.01.
Good kick by Milford.
Portsmouth Christian, Merrimack.
Spalding at 9 flat 69.
Spalding in fourth.
Milford 9:07.40. Newmarket 9:07.98. Central 9:12.69. Dover 9:13.37. That'll do it for your top 8 in the first heat of the boys 4x8 as we move on to the second heat.
So for those
We've
who
got
are familiar how this format works.
Portsmouth, Londonderry, Coe-Brown, Oyster River, Plymouth, Souhegan, Pinkerton, North, Exeter, South, Bedford,
But often
Wyndham.
some good times come out of that first heat that can break into the top
Seems a lot of
six.
teams are loading up this race
This is
right
the
here.
second and seeded heat of the boys 4x8 on the track now.
There they go up on the track.
This is the second call for the girls distance medley. All girls distance medley runners should be reporting in at this time.
So our top two are separated by only 1 second on paper.
Yeah, that's Portsmouth and Londonderry. Londonderry's got a pretty good back half. Portsmouth has kind of spread it out where they put
Seeded heat.
their two
We got
best
Portsmouth,
guys first
Londonderry,
and last.
Portsmouth,
Oh,
false start.
Uh-oh.
we're going to call it
Guess that
back.
Fell down the track there.
In this heat,
Hopefully
we
he's
have
all right.
Portsmouth, Londonderry, Coe-Brown, Oyster River, Plymouth, Souhegan.
Yeah, I think that
Pinkerton,
last leg should be
Nashville
very,
North,
very interesting
Exeter,
because, I mean,
Nashville
Hart and
South,
Fitzgerald are two of the
Bedford,
best
and
800
Wyndham.
guys in the state.
Yep. And then,
And off
I
of
mean, if
that
you look at
will be
all the other anchor legs, you have
starters on the line, things like this might
Mortimer.
Yeah, guys who are maybe more distance guys.
Yeah. Got Mortimer, D'Amelio, Heyman.
Hello again. Can we do first and
This is the first and second call for flight 2 of the boys long jump. First and second call, flight
All right,
2.
yeah, a second to
Boys long
relax,
jump,
and then they'll be
please
getting
check
going
in at
again.
this time. All right, we're back on the track. Second go around here for the start of the second heat, the seeded heat of the boys 4x8.
Yeah, I think if you were to run a 2x800, I don't think anybody in New Hampshire besides Pinkerton could really challenge Londonderry with Toomey and Fitzgerald.
Yeah, no, that's a tough combo to kind of end with. So Portsmouth out to the front, followed by Londonderry and Pinkerton. And it's a whole mixed bag
Yeah, it's jumbled
of
right
teams.
now.
Yeah. A lot of movement going around the track. So now it looks like after all of that movement, Souhegan moves itself back in the front. Going on to the shoulder of Portsmouth. And Souhegan now up at the front.
Looks like unofficially about a 101 for the first 400.
All right, so Hegan's still in front, but it seems there's a lot of guys coming up on him now.
Yeah, it's a lot of movement on the inside. It's Mayu moving up.
All right, looks like, is that South or Alvern in front? I can't really tell the colors. Well, Londonderry now actually has the lead. And now Mayu of Pinkerton.
Moyer takes it here for Pinkerton, going through right around 201, 202.
So it seems like Pinkerton loaded up their DMR today, not the 4x8.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot more teams probably load up the DMR today because as rare as the 4x8 opportunities have been, the DMR is a lot rarer to find. So Londonderry has found their way up at the front over Pinkerton, followed by South.
So another famous rivalry.
It's the third and
The
final
Lancers
call
and
for
the
the girls
Astros.
Distance medley. First call for the boys distance medley. Again, final call, girls distance medley.
They're going stride for stride right now.
I do think this sets up Londonderry very well.
I mean, yeah, if you're closing with Fitzgerald and Toomey, I think you're pretty set as long as you're sitting up at the front, pretty close with Pinkerton.
That's not Hart right now for Portsmouth, is it?
That
Like Portsmouth.
sure
closing
does.
a
Yeah,
lot
Sure
I think
is.
it is. So maybe they switched it around a little bit to get themselves back in the
from way
race.
back and going into the
They might have decided in that because they saw who the back two were.
I would have left it for the end, but they're going to have a solid lead right now.
But I wouldn't say solid enough where you
very strong lead
made the
for
decision to
Portsmouth.
put Hart.
No, I agree. I
Up a
agree.
lot of
In the
ground.
front.
This is handing off to the third leg. It's Portsmouth in first. Londonderry in
Because
second.
even with this gap, this is definitely doable
Pinkerton in third.
Yep, we'll have to see what that
for
split was.
Fitzgerald and Hart. So that was right around 404, 405.
So now things get interesting. We have the chase.
Portsmouth at the halfway mark was 402.89, just a little over 201 per leg.
So Hart just ran a 155.79 split.
Good for him.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, I'm sure it was nice for him having people to chase and go around, and it always makes you feel better when you're passing someone.
Yeah, and to put it in perspective, Lander ran a 203.46.
It's definitely a huge swing there.
Yeah. But let's see if that swing worked out to get ahead of Toomey and Fitzgerald. Because that's the key there. So going through right around 501, 502, so right around 59.60.
We have a shot at maybe going under 8 minutes if they can really get going here.
Well, yeah, if you've got a guy who drops 155, you got some leeway.
Closing the gap here.
Looks like Toomey's made up that ground.
Yep. And looks like Hart's insurance fades away pretty quick here.
Londonderry into the lead. Portsmouth in second.
Once again, not because the Portsmouth guys were on a bad leg, but because
That's
Toomey's
second
one of the
leg
best
for
800
Portsmouth
guys
lead,
in the state.
Yep.
155.79.
So we'll see what their official splits are after this.
All right, coming down the final stretch before the last leg. It's Londonderry expanding on their lead.
Here we go. Great leg for Josh
Portsmouth holding
Toomey
on to
here.
second right now.
We have Carson Fitzgerald right here.
Yeah, these teams are very close to being on sub 8 pace.
Yeah, what split do we need to get that?
Londonderry, Portsmouth, and Pinkerton. 1, 2, 3.
Fitzgerald looks so smooth right now.
So here we go, Fitzgerald now bursting out through the first 200. Londonderry went through in a 157.93 for Toomey. And to answer your question before I was interrupted, they went through in 6:04. They would need a 155.
Five. Yeah.
Yep. So Fitzgerald would need to run a 155 solo.
Which I think he's capable of, but I think it would take a really good day for that to happen.
Yeah. And I think we're probably a little too soon for that. I mean, Hart had people to chase down for that
Expanding
155.
on their lead.
We'll see what happens out here.
Portsmouth with 1 lap to go.
Portsmouth
Will be
still holding a
crossing
strong
in
I would
second
say
place.
seeing a sub 8 this early in the season would be gnarly. Because I think we only really ever see a sub 8 when championship season comes.
I'd agree.
Anchored in
Because you have to
third
have
place
all
with
4
1 lap
guys,
to go.
really being in great
Yeah,
shape
London
for that
has
to
got
happen.
the
Yeah.
going,
I mean,
backstretch,
if we look at the clock here, hold on. Let's see, 200, 727.
Oh!
He is on pace for sub 8 right now if he closes.
You were a doubter, Ryan. See what happens. Got to hold on for this home stretch.
This is Londonderry heading to the finish line in the 4x8.
Still looks strong.
750. They definitely have it.
And an outstanding early season time here.
7,
It's
8.
going to be exactly
got under it.
759,
What a
right
run.
under sub 8. 759.48. He runs a 155.42. He runs faster than Hart.
Got a battle for
Wow.
third
All
place
those guys
going
had a
on.
great day. That was very impressive from Londonderry there.
Wow. All right. This is, well, now, if we look at that, it's going to be a heck of an 800 state championship now
Hold on to it.
I agree,
in
yeah.
D1, because that's Hart and Fitzgerald who will go after that 800 state record if they enter it, of course. And imagine they would if they just ran 155.
And Fitzgerald's a great miler, too. He's got Roby to deal with there. And of course, Gustafson, who is
Yeah.
coming up later on in the 1200 leg for Pinkerton, who's probably has to be the favorite around
Yeah.
152.
So,
Next up
for
on
perspective,
track will be the
Portsmouth comes in
girls' distance
8:20.23.
One heat.
Yeah.
So
Second
over
call for the
20
boys'
second
distance
difference
method. Second
between
call,
first
boys'
and
distance
second
method.
in that heat. And Portsmouth had a 155 leg in there. Wow, great day for the Londonderry boys. That's a good showing heading into the state championships in a closer to the end of this month, as we will get to our girls DMR, one heat of the girls DMR. We've got South, Souhegan, Oyster River, Portsmouth Christian, Plymouth, Milford,
In the
Pinkerton,
distance medley, the first
Exeter,
leg is
Merrimack Valley,
4 laps.
Portsmouth, Coe-Brown, Bedford.
No, excuse me,
For those who don't know, distance medley relay, there are 4 different distances in one relay. It goes 1,200, 400, 800, 1,600.
It's anchored by 1,600 meters.
So this is always a little strategic, as you want to figure out who on your team can run that 1,200 leg. That's the I feel like that's the leg that's the toughest to try to find.
This heat, we have
Yeah, because
Londonderry,
you wonder, do you take an 800 guy who has to move up? Do you have a miler who moves down? It really just comes down to, usually, if you have a good miler, you put your next best guy in the 1200. You
Right.
essentially want to have your best runners running as long as possible.
Right.
As long as they can manage at least.
Yeah, you basically have your top 2 milers in the 16 and 1,200 legs.
Because what we did back in high school is I was the mile leg, and then our teammate Jeremiah, who was our best 800 guy, and our teammate Zach, who was a good miler. Well, Jerry was one of the best 800 guys in the state, so he actually moved up to the 1,200 and had Zach in the 8. That's where we found the most advantage.
Yep.
We'll make this the third
So yeah,
call
there's
for
always a
boys'
strategy to
distance
figure
medley.
out where you want to put your guys and girls in which spots to give your team the best advantage possible in each leg. And a 1,200 kind of throws a wrench into that whole system. So this will be fun. So here we go. They're already spread out. Looks like it's going to be Exeter up
This
at the
is
front.
3 laps around for the first leg.
And it's Pinkerton and Bedford in second and third.
I do think if you're a distance runner, you pretty much want to go out running a pretty hard 800 and to see if, what am I to say for advice on a 1,200 leg, but
Okay.
I would say go out hard
Requested that
and just try to hang on. If you're a
boys shot
sprinter
putter report
and
in
moving
this
up,
time now, please.
I would say go out a bit easier
Boys shot putter.
and then see what you have left.
So Pinkerton now at the front. Going through right around 76.
Those records. Did you see him?
What's that? Oh, did you just?
Email?
You say 76?
Yes, they went through in 76.
Awesome. Seems they've loaded up this. That's Marzolf right now in the lead, right?
Yep.
So seems they've put their studs in this one as well.
Yeah, it looks like Exeter hasn't put all of their eggs in one basket in this one either.
Yeah, I would have loved to see Exeter go all in for this race.
Yeah, this would have been great. I was
Turner sisters on the 12 and 16, and then you got Bremer on the 8, and then you have a whole crew to choose from for the
I would say
4.
probably McBride.
Yeah, it's probably the best bet.
Yeah, which McBride is in here.
Oh, she is. Okay.
Yes. So yeah. So it's so it looks like McBride, maybe the 800 leg, and then Zames as the miler.
We'll have to see. I was going to say we can look right now, see what they're handing off to, but no, we're 2 laps in, which normally in a 4x8 you'd be handing off.
Yep. We got a little too used to it with those 4 heats of 4x8, so went through right around 2:36.
This is the interesting lap. This is the lap you're not used to. You've never run this distance before unless you've run a DMR before.
Or in a workout. You never know.
It's true. Actually, yeah, 1200s are a pretty good workout.
And we have results for the boys 4x800. In 6th place, Cole Brown, 831.25.
Yeah, Pinkerton looks
Fifth
pretty
was
strong, though.
Nashua, 829.
Yeah, they've got
In 4th,
close to
Plymouth
40,
Regional,
50 meters
826.61.
on the next on
Third
Bedford.
place, Pinkerton,
Yeah, I'd say right around 50.
55.96.
They passed the
Second
goal
was
line as
Portsmouth,
Bedford was at midfield.
53. And the winner of the boys 4x800 meter relays in a very fast time of 7:59.48. It's Londonderry.
All right, so here we go, heading off in the home stretch. You're going to see a major change of pace here.
This is the end of the first leg.
Now the handoff from the 12 to the 400.
To the 800 meter leg.
So 400 meter leg. So 352 unofficial split for Pinkerton.
Solid. This is interesting. I believe it's Empalme who is the Pinkerton leg. She was the top freshman at MIA Champions, I'm pretty sure, in cross country.
Wow.
So kind of a big shift there. I know she at least was one of the top freshmen in the state in cross country.
Yep. Place was Pinkerton at 351.71.
She cruises through that first 200.
Yep. Yeah, and the question always is, does it look fast? We were just watching 1200s, or does it look fast as it actually is fast? I think in this case it's the latter.
Yep.
She's hauling
So
down the stretch.
Split was 352. We'll see what her 400 split was. So 351.71 was for Pinkerton for that first 1200. Now 400 split for Pinkerton. It's pretty good, actually. That was a 58.44. Wow.
Very impressive.
So you were correct. It was pretty fast.
It didn't just look fast. It looked fast because it was fast.
So look to see what the rest of the splits come in. So Bedford 64.36, Souhegan 64.25.
The record for this event in the Clipper Relays, girls distance medley, is 12:42.2.
To learn 12:42 record.
Yep.
Back in 2009.
Milford 70.49, Plymouth 68, Co-Brown 69, Portsmouth Christian 71, Exeter 68.
It's pretty easy to see why this is such a big lead right here.
Yep. So 6:02. So that was a 72 for Pinkerton.
It's a good start to the 800 leg.
So on pace for 224. She looks pretty relaxed.
Yeah, all alone. Good battle on the home stretch right now between about 5 teams. They're going to have a lap to go in their 800. So here's Pinkerton.
Yep, and she's
This is Pinkerton
actually's
heading
got
down the
eyes
final
on
stretch
lap
of this
traffic
800
in
leg.
south.
She will hand off to a 400-meter leg.
That could be helpful.
So here we go. So upcoming is our 1600-meter leg.
Shifting gears here. This is 400-meter leg.
So here's
wait.
Bedard.
Here we go. 7:17. See what the 800 leg is. So that was a 2:27 for the 800.
Held on very well.
And so I believe for Pinkerton, this is going to be Bedard for the mile.
One of the top
Or
performers-
1600, I should
yeah,
say.
Top performers indoors in both the 3K and 1500. So great pick for this leg.
And we'll see what the other 800-meter legs come in at. So that was a 2:39 for Bedford, 2:41 for Sauhegan. So far, Pinkerton having the fastest splits across the board. Oyster River 2:40.68. Co-Brown 2:37.06. As now Pinkerton's coming up on their first lap of the 1600.
Yeah, so this is the last leg. It's 4 laps, 1600 meters. Sorry about that. And it's Pinkerton finishing her first leg.
8:27.
1600 meters. 3 laps to go for
So
Pinkerton.
went through in
First place.
70.
Nice. Wow. Really? That's a hot start.
Pinkerton has a large lead. at
I
this
can see
point.
Bedard definitely being in the shot for a sub-5 mile. So 70 is not a horrible start.
No, not at all. Because, yeah, it was the split was 7:17. She went through in 8:27.
We got Swanbond for Sauhegan moving into second place on the home stretch right now. Another top performer indoors.
Right now in second place behind Pinkerton, going through the line right now. It's Sauhegan, followed by Bedford.
I said Bedford's going to have a whole train of runners to chase right here. Wait, did I say Bedford?
It's Pinkerton.
I think I meant
Try.
Bedard. That's why I said
That
Bed.
would be
Yeah.
that would do it.
She looks relaxed still.
And this is Pinkerton approaching the line with 2 laps to go in first place.
So 79 on that one. So brought it back a little bit.
I gotta tell you, the wind's died down a little bit. It's a perfect day right now. Maybe a tiny bit hot for a mile. No, not really, honestly.
No, it's I would say it's pretty good weather.
I
Sun's
may be
out.
a bit picky. Honestly, it's pretty good. It's pretty good weather.
Yeah. Mystery solved, Tyler. Ben Adams from Merrimack is the
Nice.
Ben we were cheering for.
Did Ben Adams already race or not?
Yes, in the 4x8.
Hope he did well.
We can actually see a
Actually,
split.
Merrimack did
We
pretty
can
well,
actually
I
look
thought,
for
so.
splits, actually. 2:15.73, if the order was correct.
Hope that was a good race for you, Ben.
He's actually joined in. He joined chat saying thanks, y'all.
We're proud of you, Ben.
So here we go. Bell lap 11:06.
All right, a lot to pass in this curve right here. Well, she's doing it successfully. And Now on the home stretch, or I keep calling it the home stretch. It's the back stretch. On the back stretch. She's looked smooth the entire time.
Yeah, so I think this meet record's going to go down. Just a hunch.
I wouldn't doubt it.
We are already at under 12 minutes. Record 12.
12:40, right? 12:42.
12:42, 44. So here we go. New meet record. I'd imagine it's going to be the first of the day. This meet tends to not surprise with meet records.
They are going to destroy a very strong record that was set in St.
This
Thomas
one
back in
almost by
2009.
20 seconds.
Nice. That's a
Meet
great
record
run.
for Pinkerton, 12:24.75.
4.75, breaking the old record of 12:44.44. Almost 20 seconds. And
All
that
right,
is a
well, and we can
strong
see how good of a run that was, because here's Sauhegan in second place.
Yep.
Very
Not
impressive.
even at 200 to go yet.
Yep, we'll see what the time gap is, but it's already 12:52.
It's going to be a good race for third right here. We got Bedford and then a group of three actually closing in right now. We'll see what happens there.
Yep, that's Sixon leading the pack there.
Here we go. Swanbond's going to hold on.
And this is Sauhegan heading to the finish line now in second place. Still a very respectable performance.
Now it seems like England's going to try to go.
Second place.
Yep, so this is
Sixon.
England
And we've got a-
facing off against
Whoa.
Sixon. England pulls away from Sixon.
That was a great finish.
I think that's one of the better kicks from England that we've seen. Nice, 13:46.
She wanted that one.
Yeah, so Sauhegan 13:31.34, Plymouth 13:45.45, Milford 13:46.56, Bedford 13:47.61, Oyster River 13:50.79. Exeter 14:01.20. And Co-Brown 14:09.25. That's your top 8 for the girls DMR, as we will move right along to the boys.
Next up on track will be
DMR.
boys distance medley.
So we've got Pinkerton, Merrimack, North, Oyster River, Co-Brown, South, Portsmouth Christian, Dover, Londonderry, Merrimack Valley, Wyndham, and Portsmouth, as we have the rest of our girls rolling on in.
4x100 hurdles.
Well, I'll take this time. You know, I try not to brag that much on the broadcast, but I am a former winner of the Clipper Relays DMR, as I kicked down my roommate Lars Hogney to win over Co-Brown. Very proud of that fact.
I remember that, actually.
That was one of the best moments. There's a bit of trash talk there happening, mostly from me.
Wow.
But that was before
Surprising
Lars.
from you.
That was before Lars and I were roommates. I was really wanting to get a win on him before I started the school year. So.
Uh-huh. Well.
That's a long distant memory.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the meet record is here for this event.
Definitely not us.
That record that
Honestly, I think that Pinkerton's got a good shot to get this one
was
as well.
held by St. Thomas back in 2009 with two top collegiate runners on their team, going on to run collegiately. Dorazio and Rachel Snyder, Caitlin Dorazio and Rachel Snyder. That tells you the quality of that run. Next up on the track is the boys distance medley. The record in the boys distance medley is 10:40.74, and that was set back in 2010.
It should be ready to go right about now.
This record is
All right.
10:40.74.
10:40.74 meet record time to beat.
Yeah, basically under 10:40 gets you that record.
Yep, and Pinkerton seated under that right now. And they've definitely loaded up Gustafsson, Cipriano, Hayes, and Roby listed.
I honestly, I don't see a world where this doesn't go down.
Not with those four. Those four, absolutely, it should go down. If those are the four running, it's done. It's a done deal. The question is going to be by how much does it go down by?
And as I said, I love seeing they've got the best 800 guy in the state right now. I'm glad to see him on the 1200 leg. You get the most out of him as you can.
Yep.
This is the second call for the
And Roby definitely one of the best milers in the state, by far.
I would say I wouldn't take anybody else in a mile race over Roby right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Hayes and Cipriano are phenomenal in those long sprint and middle distance area.
Yeah. And even great cross country guys too.
Right, exactly. And the fact that you can, like, definitely Cipriano. I don't know if I've seen him run a 4.
Bit of movement there. There we go.
Here we go.
So I'm curious to see how this is going to be paced.
Um,
yeah, no surprise.
No,
for our leader.
I was going to tell you, I think Pinkerton's just going to go.
I agree. I just want to see what his splits are going to be.
Oh, I see. I was like, I don't think there's going to be any pacing from Pinkerton. They're just going.
So if there was any doubt if this is going to be tactical or not, there's your answer.
No, it's just pedal to the floor. Go. We have Pinkerton against the record, and I believe we'll have the rest of the field.
Pinkerton looks like they're out to go get that record. We'll see what happens.
Honestly, I'd love to see how close he can get in 3 minutes here. I think he's got a shot. Almost gets run into there by someone crossing the track.
I mean, that would be a heck of a way to start going, what, sub 3?
Yeah, I don't know exactly how the 8 would translate, and he's run, what was it, like a 4:27 last week in the mile, so.
Yeah. What's he running the 8? Do we know?
About 59 seconds.
152 indoors.
Oh, that's right. So. He has run 152.
I don't know.
He should be close to getting under 3. On a good day, he should.
It just depends how it translates.
Yeah.
I would say if you're more of a miler kind of guy and had 152 speed, then I would say definitely. But, he's not, a top endurance guy, so I wouldn't say it's a done deal.
I mean, yeah, definitely the sweet spot's definitely around that 600, 800 range.
What's he at for halfway?
He's at 132.
So we'll see. See how well he paces this.
Yep.
This is Pinkerton coming around for lap 2 of the 3.
Yeah, because he's on 3:04 pace. After that.
I think anywhere, 3 lows would be perfectly fine as well.
Already.
Here we go.
205 at the 800.
All right.
So 205 should be pretty easy for him.
Yep. And Tyler, your replacement has arrived.
Oh, nice.
Tyler is currently on the camera commentating. He's on double duty, but we have our replacement cameraman coming up to relieve Tyler as he will join me here in the booth. Instead of Tyler being on the booth.
Yeah, I guess so.
Gustafsson going through 2:37.
Again, this is Pinkerton now with a full quarter lap lead on the second place finish.
So he's not going to get under 3, but it's going to be low 3s to start out.
Put your hands together, let's cheer these guys on. About a 3:09 for his 1,200 meter leg. This is Bedford in second.
So pretty good 400 leg. Coming around. Yeah, so that was a 3:10 for Pinkerton. And Pinkerton coming up on lap traffic.
Again, this is the 400 meter leg. Pinkerton handing off now.
Pinkerton hands off at 4:02. That was a.
800-meter leg now.
What was that at?
52. So they were 310, handing off at 402. 52 probably for that leg. And what I like here is actually he's got a 400 guy to chase right now. It's pretty much getting the baton at the exact right time.
Yep. So Dover 54.8, Co-Brown 57.78.
Oh wow, good for Dover.
Their 400 team is stacked.
That's true,
They
yeah.
have I believe they have 6 or 7 guys that are under 57 this year. So they challenged their own school record in indoor. So
All right, here we go. Lap to go for Pinkerton, the 800.
1 lap to go on this 800 leg.
So I think once we get after the 800 leg, we should be able to see how close they are to being
Yeah,
under that record.
I think just keep it around 2 minutes, and you'll be right around 6 when you hand off, and you just got to run a 4:38.
I think based on the way he's running, I think he's going to be under 6. I think he's going to be sub 2.
Probably pretty close. It's 1:30 through that
Yep.
first 3. Well, for first 3 quarters at least of this lap.
Yep.
So coming down the stretch now.
A lot of people crossing the track at the
Yeah.
wrong time. Whoa! Almost another collision. Hello.
This is Pinkerton
Yeah,
in
it's maybe
first
the only
place,
thing that
heading
can
down the
deter them
stretch.
from this record right now.
This is the end of this
Cross 6
800
minutes
leg.
right now,
He's
and we're going to
gonna
hand
off
off.
to the 1600 meters. and
Jason
see
Here we
what
go.
he can do.
Roby gets right around 6:05.
So yeah, this record's going down.
Yep. Official split is going to be. Wait for it. Jeopardy theme and. Continue.
I would say 2:03 is my guess.
Yeah. I would definitely say right around there.
So now Roby has some more guys to chase and go around.
And it looks like we're not going to get the 800 split.
So Roby looks smooth.
That was a 2:02 for
2:02,
Pinkerton.
yep. So just below 6:05. Through that first lap,
So 7:10.
he's on 420
Looks
mile
like
pace.
Pinkerton runs about a 4:36.
He won
1600
last
meters,
weekend in
they
the
will
Inter Distance
take down this
Festival
record.
in the mile race.
Again, our
So it
course
looks like
record
our
is
PA just announced that as long as they run a 4:36,
Yep.
they'll have their record. He's well under that.
Yeah, I think Roby could probably split to 4:36 in practice.
I would imagine he should. Will we show the field events? Those are going to be a little tougher here just because they are behind us. Yes. So it's going to be a lot tougher to be able to cover both the field and track events at this venue. Shot put, I believe, may still be going on, so we'll see what we can do on that front. But with javelin and everywhere else, it's a little bit tougher. High jump is going, but is kind of blocked away by tents in our vantage point.
All right, Roby not going crazy fast right now. He's 2:14, looks like, through the 800. I mean, it's not enough to be worried for the record, but I think he can go a bit faster if he wants to put up a good time. So 600 to go.
It looks like we're looking back at the team for second. Looks like it's between Bedford, North, and Dover.
Co-Brown, maybe?
Actually, Londonderry might be in second. Sorry.
I see.
Yep, so I think it's Londonderry's way out front in second, and then it's going to be North, Co-Brown, and Dover.
Well, here we go. We got our last lap
Yep.
for that record-breaking time.
Bell Lap, and
He's got it.
coming around, he's got a lot of lap traffic to hunt down.
Starting to open up. Roby has that deadly kick that won him 2 titles indoors. He's got guys to chase. So now the runners of the future are watching this, see what time they're going to have to beat someday. Because this is going to be a good one. It's going to be a record.
Here we go. He's got guys to use.
This is Londonderry. You'll see them coming off the final curve here. They're on their way to another, Pinkerton, another Pinkerton record.
All right, here we
Distance
go.
medley.
Roby down the stretch.
So it looks like Pinkerton's going to sweep the meet records today.
40.5.
10:23 on the clock.
He's at
Under
23.
10:30.
Oh yeah, this guy's another big win for Pinkerton.
This is going to be at 10:30
Medley.
on the dot. 4:25.98 solo run for Roby for a new meet record. 10:30.72.
Broke the record by about 10 seconds.
As we now have Londonderry in second. And we have a good battle with Co-Brown in third. Dover trying to fend off
Coming around
North
down the final
and
stretch
Oyster
now,
River.
Londonderry coming off the final corner.
Honestly,
They're
I
in
think
second.
that you put these guys in a more competitive DMR, they've got a shot to go a lot faster. So I think Roby's got a lot of time he can make up. Gustafsson has a lot of time he can make up in that first leg. I think, it was a
This is Londonderry
fantastic
in
run
second
for
place, and the finish line,
running alone.
Bedford in third.
I'd love to see them in a competitive DMR.
All right, next up we've got the hurdle relay. Definitely one of the more unique events here. So girls 100-meter hurdle relay. So we're going to take some time to set up the hurdles, but at this time we're going to thank one of our partners here in Lever Movement. As we and Lever Movement have partnered up, you can head over to their website and use code NHXCTF for 15% off your order of I believe it is a Lever Pro system or other select items.
Yeah, lever is a really cool tool you can use for your training. Essentially, you know, if you're looking for to have running where it kind of takes some of the load off. You know, you're not pounding on the treadmill as much or on the roads, putting all your weight on your legs, which can be fragile sometimes as a distance runner getting, you know, more and more mileage. The lever system essentially takes the load off of your running. So you're running connected to a lever system, that's why it's called lever, and a pulley system. And it takes the weight off of your running and allows you to run safer, train better, train longer if you want without risk of injury, and recover from injury as well if that's already happened to you. And it's a lot cheaper to other alternatives. So lever is a great product. You know, we're all a fan of it here at New Hampshire Cross Country and Track and Field. We highly recommend it, you know, both to help us out and to help yourself out and to help lever out.
Win-win-win, as I like to say.
Exactly.
So remember to use code NHXCTF to get 15% off your purchase. In return, Lever Movement will contribute 15% off to our website to support us to highlight our New Hampshire Scholastic athletes in our favorite sport. So head on over to levermovement.com. That link will be in the comments as we get ready for the girls' hurdle relay.
And we have results in the boys distance medley. In 6th place, it's Dover at 11.
I don't know what's going on here with these hurdles, because I believe they need to change every other hurdle to be the other way around, right? Unless they're just going. Are they not doing the shuttle relay for this?
I don't think they're doing shuttle relay. I think they changed it.
Okay, I see.
So I believe what they do is they have each team run an individual athlete, and then they combine the times.
That's less exciting, I feel like.
I would agree. I like the shuttle, but
I get it. I get it's harder to do.
yeah, so I think they combine the times, and then by the end of it, so we'll have to go back later as we'll wait for the official results and have to go through all those results to announce them. I think they made that change officially last year. I could be wrong. If somebody knows in the comments, let me know. I was not told what that was, but I believe they changed that as of last year.
School record. Pinkerton, they broke the Pinkerton record from 2010.
And just got word that the record in the DMR was Pinkerton's own from 2010.
Unsurprising.
Yeah, truly. Yeah, so here we are. We're actually pretty far into the meet already, even though we've only had 2 events. We only have 5 events left of the day, so this is actually tends to be a shorter meet.
Yeah, we got the distance ones out of the way early.
Yep.
Except for the steeple relay, which I'm always excited to see.
Tyler, I believe one of you guys just ding-dong ditched the PA announcer. Yep, you guys sure did.
What?
I think one of you guys knocked upstairs, and you guys ding-dong ditched us down here.
Oh, no.
Good job.
Never want to do that.
My bet is it was on Gavin.
All right, well, it seems they're getting into the blocks, or at least getting ready to get into the blocks.
Yep, so I think we've got some names here I cannot see because of the sun. So we've got Shriner of Wyndham, Nevertill of Wyndham, and oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, here's
that's
what we're doing all the BG girls and all of the Nashua North girls right now.
Yes, so we're still combining times.
I like that, actually. Okay.
So, yeah, you're going head-to-head against different teams. All right, here we go. So, as we know, North has a pretty solid set of hurdlers.
Yep.
So, definitely can see that at the front. I don't know any of these names here as the heats. So, we were supposed to have one heat of Wyndham. We didn't have that, but it was... So, this one should be actually heat 2. Which was Pizzetti of Girton, Mercier of Girton, Powers, and Russell of Girton. And then we had Young, Fry, Bozek, and Rogers of
I believe
North.
it's Bozek who won that one.
Okay. That looks about right.
Along with against one other team.
So now we should have Coe-Brown versus Hollis Brookline. Is that right? That looks about right. Okay.
Yes.
So these are the times. Bozic wins at 16.8. Powers 17.5. Young 17.67. Fry 17.89. Too bad Davio's not here for that one. Mercier 19.69. Nice. Pizzetti 19.78. Russell 21.09. Rogers 21.77.
Also, real quick, this is going to be a really good D2 showdown right now between Dow and Sherlin. A really good preview. So keep an eye on that.
Oh, yep. Yeah, Sherlin had a great showing over at Black Bear 2 weeks ago.
So this goes beyond the Clipper relays for importance. This is,
Yep.
this is a pretty big one right here.
Yep, so this is going to be Courier, Bachhuber, Sherland, and Rowley of Coe-Brown, Belmont, Nichols, Dow, and Silos of Hollis Brookline.
This is the second call for the boys 4x110 hurdles.
So lane 5 and
Second
lane
call
6,
for
those are the two to watch.
Boys 4x110 hurdles. Should be checking in now.
Yeah, so I had remembered that they had like different people from different teams running, but I guess this makes a lot more sense.
All right, Dow
Yep.
right now is in the
Dow
lead.
in the lead, has a little bit of an edge over Sherland. We'll have to see.
Sherlin's coming back, though. Dow's going to hold on.
Wow, Dow takes that. So Dow takes that in 15.36. Sherland 15.47.
Nice.
Nichols 19.67. Bachhuber 19.81. Belmont 2022. Decent year. Rowley 23.13. Silos 23.84. And Courier 24.92.
So Dow improves on her 15.41.
Yep. And she moves on up in the ranks. Yeah, because I think they're allowed to use these hurdle times for their own
Yeah, I'm
seeds.
sure, yeah. All right, here we go. We got the next heat.
Heat 4, we have Dean, O'Malley, Long, and McKinney of Dover, Hinson, Markey, Bristol, and Bristol of Sanborn.
So I wonder if it's going to be kind of weird for Coach Sanborn of Dover. Who's he going to cheer for here?
I don't know. I don't know if he's even here. I didn't see him.
Yeah, I didn't see him either. I also know he's not much of a hurdles guy. So
For context, we are 2 Dover guys on this stream right now.
looks like Bristol and Bristol. So we've got Delilah Bristol right now in the lead over Lizzie Bristol.
Two teams.
Then we got O'Malley and Long.
This is heat 4 of 6.
So we'll see what those times were. Bristol 17:38.
Barely beats her seed time by .01.
Delilah Bristol 17:43, Long 18:05, O'Malley 18:23, Markey 19:44, McKinney 20:62, Dean 21:45, and Hanson 21:61. So Bristol, Lazy Bristol takes that in 17:38.
Next up on
It's a
track,
decent song.
we have Bedford and Portsmouth. This will be the 5th of the 6 heats.
All right, we've got Daniel Drake of Bedford, Madrano, Bobar, and Burke of Bedford. And then we have Barry Ames, Perkins, Flynn, and Ash of Portsmouth. So this is heat 5 of 6. Here we go.
So look for Flynn in lane 5.
Yep,
She is in
and
the
she
lead.
is well away. Long strides, 3-stepping. Or I should say 4. No, that's 3. There we go. Flynn takes that right around, right under 17. 16.64 for Flynn. Bobar, 17.41. Perkins, 17.74. Madrano, 18.68. Daniel Drake, 18.65. Ash, 19 flat. Burke, 19.20. And Barry Ames, 20.28.
All right, another heavy hitter here.
Yep.
in Baumgart in lane 5.
Yeah, so we have Norris, Fisher, McVicker, and Karam of Exeter. Then we have Cardy, as well as Rogers, Baumgart, and McLeod. this team should be the one that they should take it, because I'm sorry, the 3 of the 4 of them are some of the top hurdlers in the state. So
two of the best track teams, maybe the 2 best track teams in the state.
Yep.
Include Pinkerton in there, maybe.
Definitely should. Here we go. Last heat of the girls' hurdle relay. We're off. Baumgart should be the one to watch, and she definitely is.
McVicker having a good race as well. Also got Fisher in lane 3.
So Baumgart goes sub 16. 15:15 for Baumgart.
Nice.
McVicker 16:71. Fisher 16:90. Rogers 17:71. Norris 18:48. McLeod 18:91. Cardy 19:26. Karam 19:72. Not the best day for Cardy, unfortunately.
So, well, I will say a lot of the athletes are barely beating their seed times, at least for our top athletes.
Yeah.
It's a great run for Baumgart there. 15:15 is pretty darn impressive.
Yeah, 15:15 is pretty good, so that's going to do it. So we'll wait for the official results there. As we'll move on as we get ready for the boys' hurdles. We also want to thank our main sponsor, Marathon Sports, as they help us continue our coverage here of our Scholastic athletes. We want to thank them, the retailer of everything walking, running, and fitness. They are a huge contributor and supporter of Scholastic Running and continue to do so by supporting us. So head on over to marathonsports.com or visit one of 28 locations here in the New England region. 3 of them are in New Hampshire, 1 right here in Portsmouth, 1 in Manchester, and 1 in, why am I forgetting? Concord, sorry. And you can head on over there to get what you need for this running season and beyond.
Also, new logo for Marathon Sports.
Yep, they just rebranded, so you can see that new logo right on our top left screen in the little image slideshow that you see with all of our sponsors for today, in which we are should be around halfway through at this point. Here, you're watching the 2026 Clipper Relays here on New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports. Brought to you by New Balance. Today's MeHub sponsor is Stitches New Hampshire. And right on cue, we've got the wind picking on up here. So I think we... All right, so relay results. Here we go. Oyster River is going to win it with a total time of 71:02. Exeter not too far off, 71:80. Portsmouth 73:65. Bedford 73:83. North 74:13. And Sanborn Regional in 6, 75:85. Those are your top 6 times for the girls' hurdle relay. As we have the boys running on through, we've got Young of Alvern, Jeske, Degas, Whitman and Lacasse of Merrimack Valley, Anderson, Zakos, and Marcotte of Alvern as well.
Marcotte, no question there. Another one of the top.
Definitely not. 14.64 for Marcotte. Zacco 16.98. Whitman 17.40. Jeske 18.69. Lacasse 19.40. Anderson 19.62. Young 20.06. And Degas 21.23. Moving on to our next heat of the hurdles, we got Boynton, Simpson, Morin, and Lavoie of Portsmouth, Gonzalez, Gallego, and Griffin and Almonte of North.
Top time is going to be Griffin coming in of North in lane 5. All right, so now we're getting ready for next heat. And they're off. And it does seem to be Griffin in front. Out to a strong lead. He's got Moran right there as well. But he's got enough of a gap. I don't think there's any question here. So Griffin takes it.
Two is Portsmouth and Nashua North.
So we'll see the times come in. 17:15 for Griffin, 18:05 for Moran, 18:86 for Gallego, Almonte 19:14, Boynton 19:24, Gonzalez 19:72, Simpson 19:76, and Lavoie 20:51. On to our next heat. We'll have Kosowicz of Wyndham, Umar of Pelham, Gornacia of Wyndham, Peng of Pelham, Moreau of Wyndham, O'Connor of Pelham, Jimenez of Pelham, and Schreiner of Wyndham. So of these guys, the one to watch, well, really two to be honest, O'Connor, Moreau. Moreau is in lane 5 of Wyndham, and O'Connor is in lane 6 of Pelham. They're seeded pretty evenly. Just 0.16 apart. All right, so early on, that is going to be Moreau. Gornacia is right there as well, trying to chase down O'Connor. But Moreau is going to pull away with this one. He crosses the line. Good run there.
This is the third and final call for the girls 4x100. Third and final call for girls.
So results there, it's going to be Morrow 16:19, O'Connor 17:23, Garnaccia 17:48, Kosowicz 17:84, Peng 18:84, Umar 19:27, Jimenez 20:26, and Schreiner 20:86. So that was heat 3 of 6. Moving on to heat 4 of 6. We have Philo, Fong, Hussey, and Gladstone of Merrimack. Shakarian, Gomes, O'Brien, and Ocho of Halls Brookline.
Next up is heat 4. This is Merrimack and Halls Brookline.
Right, like right now, it's a good battle. Actually, now moving on to the inside, that is going to be O'Brien of Hollis Brookline, but he's got a challenge from Hussey. Early on, Philo was looking pretty good.
So that was Hussey going to take that in 18:16.
Good comeback.
O'Brien 18:19, Gomes 18:70. Philo 1903, Shakarian 1931, Fong 1944, Gladstone 2009, and Ocho 2237. Heat number 5. Mechanico, Langer, Boyce, and Burns of South. Then Bachhuber, Beckman, Grzyzbowski, and O'Neill of Co-Brown. Grzyzbowski should be the one we look at here. Comes in with a 1486.
Next up, heat 5 of 6. We have Nashua South and Cole Brown.
So here we go. Heat 5.
Ooh, tumble there.
Was that Grzybowski? I think it was.
Oh, no, yeah.
Yep, that was
That's tough.
Grzybowski. And Boyce is going to be the one.
So I'm sure Boyce did not expect to win that one. That's okay. I think if they were...
Boyce
you know,
definitely could have given Grzybowski a run, but Boyce takes that in 1590. Beckman, 1749. Pacanko, 1901. Langer, 1994. Bachhuber, 2015. Burns, 2021. O'Neill, 2192.
I will say if there's ever a race to fall in, you know, at least it's not a state championship.
First and second call for girls.
So I got that out of the way.
It's fine.
Did Grzybowski get up and...
No, he
Cross the line?
walk off the track.
Okay, so he did not finish. So I think that's going to disqualify Cope Brown then.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, they would have been by
This is
last
the
anyways.
first and
But
second
Yep.
call for the girls' long jump.
All right, well, we are
First and
on
second call,
to our
girls'
final
long
heat.
jump.
Well, I guess if Grzybowski was going to take a fall in any hurdles race, I guess this one would be the one to do it.
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Oh, I missed that. Oops. Well, last heat, we got Warble, Landis, Todd, Borsier of Bedford, and we have Edgecombe, Gould, Child, and Rufo of Pinkerton.
So look at these two Pinkerton boys battle it out.
This is Bedford and Pinkerton in the last heat of the boys.
Great start from Todd as well. And Landis is right, Edgecombe is right there.
It's going to be Child
This Pinkerton looks pretty strong.
taking this, sub 15. Takes that in 1496. Gould, 1534. Edgecombe, 1568. Todd, 1597. Landis, 1706. Borsier, 1835. Warble, 2065. And Rufo, 2101. That's going to end it here for the hurdles.
Yes, hurdle crew, please assist in getting the hurdles off the track. Next up is the girls 4x100.
So now we'll have the 4x100s. We're going to have 4 heats of the girls. And we should have, we're going to have 5 heats of the boys. And then we'll have our very highly unique 2,800 meter DMR steeple race.
That'll be fun. I'm really excited for that one.
Yep. And we'll talk more about that and what the details of that are once it comes up. But that would definitely be the highlight of today's meet. Is that
First and second call for
unique
the
of
boys
an
4x100.
event? Well, I would say the meet records are probably a pretty good highlight
Yeah.
as well.
4x100
Um,
runners, please check in.
Those are pretty solid. I mean, girls was back in 2009, boys was back in 2010, so 17.
Same team getting it too is pretty cool
Yep.
in the same year.
Yep, same team, same year. Pinkerton broke their own. I don't know on the girls'
it was
side.
St.
who-
Thomas.
Oh, it was St. Thomas. Okay. So, all right. Girls 4x1. First heat. We've got Spalding, Sanborn, Wyndham, Milford, Newmarket, and St. Thomas. And we do not have our results yet for the boys hurdle relay yet, so we'll announce those as soon as they come in. And if you haven't already, if you've seen, you can head on into the comments and come chat with us. Love to hear from everybody.
The meet record for the girls 4x100.
Especially seeing that we've got 74 of you watching, so thank you for joining us here.
And that was set by Nashua South. And
Brian Moyer and Tyler Sheedy here
2,100.
on the call with you to cover everything relays here at the 2026 Clipper Relays. As this will be the longest amount of time for us to set up for the relay around the track, as we gotta get all 4 zones set up.
The sun has just been hidden by a cloud, and it's gotten a lot colder.
As you would know that, and I wouldn't.
Yeah. Although that's probably just a preview for what it's going to be like tonight.
Yeah.
The sun's coming back out again, so not much to worry about.
I won't be excited for that once I have to leave this press box. But you'll be used to it. I won't be.
You'll be running all around, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Maybe. We'll see. I might make you guys run the round. Who knows? No, I'll
Here we
be
go.
fine. All right. First seat. Here we go. So first handoff. It's going to be looking to be Newmarket, who is able to get it off first. They're going to be chased down by Milford. Coming into our second exchange. Newmarket once again. Great handoff.
Look on the
This
inside,
heat has
though.
Spalding, Sanborn Regional, Wyndham, Milford, Newmarket, and St. Thomas.
Looks like Sanborn's going to take it. Then Milford. It's a battle for second right now.
Yep.
Look at Wyndham coming up.
So that's going to be right around 53.
Man, have you had some success with your girls lately? Believe me, I'm watching.
We've been lucky. We've been lucky.
Oh, God, you're so
Sanborn 53-49. Wyndham 54-42. Newmarket 54-66. Milford 54-72. Spalding 55-08 and St. Thomas 58-33. Moving on to heat number 2. We've got Pelham, Alvern, Bishop Girton, Dover, Portsmouth Christian, Souhegan. We now have official results for the boys hurdle relay. Pinkerton takes that one in 66-99. Alvern 71-30. Bedford 72-02. Wyndham 72-35. North 74-86. And South 75-05.
Say hi. Please say hi. Yo, good seeing you. Keep up the coaching.
We're now getting
What's that? Working where? Oh, I know Jim, but I haven't seen him in a while. No.
all right. Heat 2.
No. Take care, no worries. Jim Blash didn't announce it last year. I've been doing this for 40 years.
It looks like Dover in the lead. Hard to tell who's in second place right now, but they're clearly in front.
Yep.
So maybe Bishop Girton.
Dover. Good handoff for Dover. Gets around Portsmouth Christian, then Souhegan.
And BG's also moving up pretty well.
Yep, Portsmouth Christian gaining on the backs of Dover.
See if the Green
Dover
Knights
needs to
hold
get a
on.
good. That was a quick handoff for Dover. They get ahead. They are sprinting down away from Portsmouth Christian.
That is Dover heading to the finish line in first place.
Trying to hang on. They're going to.
Ahead of
Wow,
Bishop Girton.
51. Dover 51-71. Portsmouth Christian 52-47.
Dover won that heat.
They look pretty happy about that
51-71.
one.
Yeah, they should be. They absolutely should be. Bishop Girton 53-65, Souhegan 54-31, and Alvern 54-42. Moving on to heat number 3. We've got North, Merrimack, Londonderry, Exeter, Merrimack Valley, and Hollis Brookline.
Next up on the track is heat 3 of
So 51-71
It's
dropped
Nashua
everybody's seat
North,
time
Merrimack, Londonderry,
by about 2
Exeter,
seconds.
Merrimack
It's
Valley,
pretty impressive.
Hollis,
Yeah,
Brookline.
Dover came in
Again, this is
with a
the last
53.94.
call for the boys 4x100.
So I could see why they were pretty happy. That
Let's make first and second
it was
calls.
those,
Girls,
the handoffs. I have not seen
steeplechase.
those handoffs as clean as they were as today. Those were the best ones so far that I've seen them have. Just looking at schedule, we are currently 7 minutes ahead of schedule.
Looks like Exeter has the lead.
We're actually probably way more ahead of schedule than that because this event was supposed to start at 6.
Nice.
So,
All right, here's Exeter and Londonderry.
whoa, that was a late handoff. That was close for Exeter. Talk about last second.
It's Exeter.
You know, Exeter
First.
takes that one right around 51. They're going to get that in 50.89.
Nice.
North 51.35.
Exeter won that heat.
Hollis Brookline 51.64.
We'll pass
Merrimack
to
Valley 51.71. Londonderry 51.75. And Merrimack 52.31.
Very fast day today.
Yeah, everybody's just blowing away their seat times right now. As we are now entering our final heat of the girls 4x4, moving right along, we got Oyster River, Portsmouth, Pinkerton, Bedford, Co-Brown, and South.
Okay, up on the track now will be heat 4 of 4.
I'm actually going to throw a question out into our comments in
It's Oyster River, Portsmouth,
fashion with our main sponsor.
Brown, and
Somebody want to let us know what one of their favorite things they got over at Marathon Sports.
Don't let Jim McKenzie answer that one.
No, can't let him answer that. No.
All right, here we go. Final heat.
Again,
Yep.
the meet record for the girls is 48.40.
It's like Pinkerton already out to a lead.
We got some cheers for the Astros in the comments. Here we go. Pinkerton facing off with Bedford, going head to head. Bedford
Holding her off.
trying to keep it away. Going into the third exchange. Still Bedford and Pinkerton. Pinkerton slipped up a little bit on that handoff. They lose some ground. Coming around the corner. Bedford still has the edge. Who can get the handoff? Pinkerton gets it before Bedford, but Bedford
Look at Portsmouth. It's
still trying to get away. Bedford can't hold on. Pinkerton
Followed by
is going to take this away. Sub 50.
I think if Portsmouth got a better handoff, they had Corey on their anchor leg.
Yeah.
She could have gotten it pretty close.
49.55 for Pinkerton. Portsmouth 49.96. Bedford 49.99. South 51.47. Co-Brown 51.79. And Oyster River 51.94. We had Sprints one say their Nike Spikes was their favorite thing they got from Marathon Sports. I'm still trying to think of mine. Do you got something, Tyler?
My watch. Absolutely.
Oh, your watch. That's
Yeah.
right. I remember. That's right. You got your watch. Yeah. So Marathon Sports sells a variety of stuff, not just shoes, not just apparel, but also watches. They do have nutrition stuff too for hydration and. Sorry, I can't think of the word.
What are you trying to think of?
I was thinking of hydration and just food, but that was
Gels?
gels. I guess might be what I was thinking. I don't know. Nutrition. There we go.
You already said nutrition.
All right. Well, never mind.
The 4x100. Oh, sorry. Let's start with 6th place.
Yeah,
Nashua
tons
South,
of great stuff there.
51.47.
You know, and what I like is that they're also expanding into trail running a bit more now.
Yes, they just released their Instagram page with a bunch of their trail running stuff. Yeah.
Bedford was 3rd, 49.99.
If you're listening to this Saturday morning, there's going to be Dixon's Revenge Trail Race, hosted by Marathon Sports
Aha.
in Rollinsford, New Hampshire. That's probably about 20 minutes away from here. I might make an appearance.
So yeah, if you're in the area, head on over to that event. Not too far from where we are here.
Known for being a very, very muddy course, so a lot of fun.
This is the boys
Uh-huh.
4x100 meters, Heat 1, Portsmouth Christian.
Hollis Brookline, and Nashua South. Heat 1 of 5.
This is the second call for
All right, so this is going to be the first heat of the boys 4x1.
Second call for the girls steeplechase.
Boys 4x1, we got Portsmouth Christian, Hollis Brookline, and South. We've got 5 heats. First heat is off. Girls results, we've got Pinkerton, Portsmouth, Bedford, Exeter, North, and South, top 6 in the event.
Looks like Hollis Brookline right now is the one with the advantage.
Actually, I
Third
believe
final call.
Maybe
might
actually
be
South.
South, yep.
Does, yeah. Definitely South now.
it's now coming around. South leads this first heat. Barrels down the straightaway.
We got PCA coming up, trying to get second place. And they're going to.
Yep, they sneak away with it. So South takes that 46.99.
Nashua South at 46.9.
Portsmouth Christian 48.98, and then Hollis Brookline 49.10. Going on heat 2.
Hey, how are you doing? Good. Say a quick hi. How you doing? You're still at it, huh?
So heat 2, we've got Merrimack Valley, Dover, St. Thomas, and Newmarket. Looks like we got the Wandering Realists coming in saying the Nike Mayflies from when they were Runner's Alley in the late 2000s.
Oh, cool.
Best
Yeah.
road flat, even though it only lasted 50 miles.
That's fair. You know, it's interesting to think about road flats. You know, nowadays, like I don't think you see road flats at any road race anymore.
I don't think, yeah, no, not really. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, you don't really see those a lot.
I like comparing the looks of the shoes, even from 20 years ago, compared to the shoes now that win the marathon majors. And the stack height is ridiculously different.
Yeah.
So here's our next heat.
This is Heat 2 of 5 with Merrimack Valley, Dover, St. Thomas.
Pretty good
and
exchange
Newmarket.
there in the second zone.
Looks like Newmarket and Dover. And St. Thomas is also right there.
We'll make the first
That's
call
Merrimack
for the
Valley,
boys
sorry, right there as well. But I think Dover is the one with the advantage.
Yep, Dover gets a handoff
First
first.
call, boys steeplechase.
St. Thomas hanging in tough. Coming around. We go down the straightaway.
Is that mellow?
That is mellow, yes.
Wow.
But they want to have some fun with it. They ran mellow in the 4x1.
Fair play, I guess. All right.
In 46.1.
Got some cheers for Sal Hegan in the chat. So right there, Dover takes that in 46.19. Merrimack Valley 47.53. Newmarket 47.90, and St. Thomas 49.57. Back when I was a sophomore, we ran our 4x4 as the 4x1 at one meet. Just because why not?
Yeah.
All right, heat number 3. We've got Portsmouth, Wyndham, Sanborn, Manchester Central, North, and Winnicott.
Up on track now is Heat 3 of 5 with Portsmouth, Wyndham, Sanborn Regional, Manchester Central.
Yeah, funny enough, then
National
our
North,
fastest
and
400
Winnicott.
runners were also our fastest 100 runners at that point.
That sounds about right to me.
Yep.
Yeah, there have been times when the Dover program has not been, at the strongest.
Nope, but when we had fast guys, we had fast guys that could do a lot of different things.
I used to, my senior year, I think I was our third fastest 400 guy.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And I'm not one who claims to be very good at the 400. All right, so here we go.
You were good enough to replace me at one point.
Yeah. All right, so we've got,
Here we go.
I would say, ooh, oh, tough handoff there.
Yep.
Let's see. It looks like Central's the one in front. That's a great leg right there.
Wow. And is that must be Flan. I think they threw Flan as their second leg.
He was second, yep. So interesting move
So-
there. Gets them a good lead. Or
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're definitely a strategy that I didn't think you'd throw in a 4x1, but here you go. And it worked.
yeah, they're well
Worked
in the
great.
lead. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to beat a team that has Caesar on it.
Yeah, I mean, you could have thrown Caesar on the back end and still, I think you still would have been fine. But this is just extra insurance right there.
It must be funny lining up for that second leg, Usually you expect the anchors to be all the fastest guys, and you look over and you see a guy who's been runner-up at New England's before on the 55.
And also state champion in multiple
exactly,
field events
yep.
too, yeah.
Mhm.
So now we have North.
That was Nashua North in 45.91.
I don't know if that's right. That was definitely Central up front, right? That was green?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yep, there we go. Central, 44.80 as your winner. North, 45.91. Winnacunnet, 46.48. Portsmouth, 47.20. Sanborn, 48.45. Wyndham did not start. So we're moving on to Heat 4. We've got Bishop Girton, Co Brown, Oyster River, Pelham, Bedford, and Exeter.
The meet record in the boys 4
Got some
by
cheers
100
over for
was held by
Nashua
Pinkerton
North,
with a time of
who just got second in that heat.
42.78,
Nice.
and that was set last year. 42.78 is the meet record.
Here's some loud cheers from the crowd.
Time? Right there, 42.78. Used to give me a piece of paper.
There we go.
All right, we are away for this fourth heat.
Good start for Pelham.
This is heat 4 of
Really good
5.
start for Pelham.
Bishop
Yeah.
Girton, Co Brown, Oyster River.
Ooh, had to get the look back for
Bedford, and
Pelham.
Exeter.
Might have cost him a little bit.
Still has the lead, though. We see Bedford moving up pretty well. Spalding on, or sorry, not Spalding. Bishop Girton on the inside. Sorry, PCA on Co Brown. So many red teams.
Here we go.
There's
They come
Pelham.
around. Pelham. This is Nwabwi's high jumper.
Did they get the handoff in time?
I think they did. I think it was just split second
Pelham in the
before
lead right
You see those
now,
long
followed
strides.
Closely by Bishop Girton.
He's going to hang on over
Pelham
Bishop Girton.
Pelham
takes
has the
that. Right around 45.
I love watching Nwabwi's
Time was
sprint down the stretch. His stride
44.42.
is so long and bouncy.
Yeah, you can see why he was a state champion in high jump and indoor. Pelham 44.42, Bishop Girton 44.58, Co Brown 45.36, Oyster River 45.79, Exeter 45.86, and Bedford 45.89. Going on to our final heat of the 4x1. We're heading into our final 3 events after that. This day has been going by pretty darn quick, as we would have entered this event only 6 minutes ago. So we're going to
That'd be
say
girls
Okay.
4x1
Up
entering.
next,
that was
five
girls
of
4x1
five.
would have
Nice.
started 6 minutes ago.
Heat.
Yes. If we were on time, we are now well ahead.
Pinkerton,
Thanks over to
Alton,
our officials here. Today we've got a
Milford,
great
and
crew
Merriman.
of officials working down there, as well as our timers, Brian Johnson and Chris Benson over at Speed Sport Timing. So head on over there to live.sstresults.com for live results today. They do a phenomenal job. They do a great job working with us. They are the ones that present the live results on our feed as well. So thanks to them for giving us this amazing display as always.
So here's that final heat.
Here we go.
Chris, you better be watching back and see this.
All right, we got Alvern, I think. Oh, a tough handoff there, though. Looks like Pinkerton's. Oh, there we go.
That's Winston.
Yeah, so it seems that the
That's-
top guys are going on the backstretch. Maybe it's favorable tailwind.
Yeah, I think they're. Wow, that was a great handoff for Winston. Jeez.
Yeah, Winston's celebrating already, and for good reason. There.
Yeah, I mean,
Well in front.
handoffs, amazing.
Get their own meet record.
Here we go, hunting this meet record down. They're gonna be close. Let's see what it is. So it's gonna be Pinkerton 42:03. That should be a new meet record.
42.78.
42:78 was the old meet record.
Good for
Alvern 43:14, Milford 43:86, Souhegan 44:20, Spalding 44:61, Merrimack 44:87. So not only do we have 3 meet records broken today,
They're all Pinkerton.
they're all broken by Pinkerton.
Shout out Alvern as well. Alvern got very close to that meet record.
Yeah, 43-14. They were pretty close too.
42.03, and they did break their meet record set last year, which was 42.7.
Yeah, the meet record was set last year by them.
Over 7/10 of a second. That's very impressive.
And the
again.
official results was our top 4 of that
That's
Heat 5,
the
followed by
third meet
Pelham,
record for Pinkerton
then
today.
Bishop Girton as your top 6 for that boys 4x1.
Okay, hurdle crews.
And we're going to get the
Thank
hurdle
you for
crew
getting
back
out there and
onto the
setting up
track
hurdles.
for the girls 2800 DMR. So these distances, how they're going to go is we're going to go 1200, 800, 400, 400.
This is the steeplechase hurdle. They go 1200, 800, 400, 400.
And don't mind Tower, he's just letting our cameraman know
Yep.
what
Well,
the
if you want a
distances
reminder as well.
are.
So they
A
got,
very distant reminder.
Yep. So they've got 4 hurdles a lap to get over.
Yep. Or steeples,
Sure.
if
yep.
you want to call them.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no steeplechase pit here.
No.
Usually don't see that in high school.
No, not usually. Although, if I remember correctly, I think there was a conversation at one point that
So in the boys 4x100,
There was a-
sixth place was Bishop
we
Girton.
looked into getting a steeplechase pit at one point
44.58.
when Dover wanted to get a new
Fifth
track.
goes to Pelham,
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, but I think it's
44.42.
like
Fourth,
I think the joke was that it was like $6,000 just to dig the hole.
Yeah.
Third goes to
Yeah, the
Milford.
cost.
They get pretty expensive, so you see why that it's usually a collegiate or beyond event.
Yep.
And again, as we just stated, the first place. in the
No, I-
4x
I'll be the
boys
first to tell you
4x100
construction
with a
is
new
very
meet
expensive.
record of 42.03, breaking their last
You would be
year
the
record
one
from
that
last
could
year
tell
of
us that.
42.78.
Yeah, our
It's
capstone
Pinkerton.
project, we did a cost analysis. It was $25 million for the site we were
Next up
building. Quite a
is
lot.
the
Ah, yes.
girls Clipper
Because
steeplechase.
everybody is here for
And,
cost analysis on a track
Field legs,
on a
the
track
first
live
leg
stream.
is
All right, so
1200 meters,
looking
3
at
laps
these
around.
these
Over
start
hurdles,
lists, I believe
obviously.
they're not in order because I
Second leg
see
is
it looks like
800
Molly
meter
Kells
leg,
right there
and then
from
it's finished
Exeter.
with 2 400-meter legs.
Yeah, that would be. You probably would notice a lot of that for these relay meets, as most relays most of the time are not
This
in
is the
order.
last call
So
for
I
the
think
boys
McVicker
Clipper.
would not be the 1200 and Kells would not be the 400.
I would be surprised.
But Marzolf is in the correct order for Pinkerton. She's right with Kells.
Didn't she run the DMR as well?
She ran the yes 1200 so 2 1200s today for Kells and Marzolf.
Woo!
So kind of cool there.
That's a big mileage day. So, time schedule wise, everybody knows that we are currently 19 minutes ahead. So if you somehow were able to get your hands on some sort of time schedule, we are not on it.
Yeah.
In a good way. In a good way.
Yeah, these girls definitely don't do hurdles a whole ton. I do wonder how much you practice this beforehand. You might see the later runners do more hurdles, and it seems that Portsmouth is having a good time. She's celebrating a little bit. That's the cool thing about this event. You know, it's not really official for any battle notes or national qualifying times. It's more just to have fun and have experience, you know, kind of racing to do a cool event.
Yeah, especially if you're thinking about racing potentially steeple in college, because that is an event. Like, this is a great time to kind of give it a shot
Absolutely.
in an unofficial way.
Right, because, you know, there are a few high school steeplechase races, but you really have to seek them out pretty hard.
Yeah, they're really rare to come by. And, I mean, this is one of them. without real steeples, but I mean, you get pretty darn close.
So Marzolf looks pretty good right now. Kell's about 20 meters back. So she's going to have 1 lap to go coming up here. You know, if you thought that pacing a 1200 open was hard, I'm sure pacing a 1200 over hurdles is even harder.
Yeah, have to imagine.
I believe that's Redmond in 3rd.
So yeah, there's only one heat of this. I don't know if I announced the teams, but Merrimack, Exeter, Bedford, Newmarket, South, Portsmouth, Pelham, Alvern, Pauls Brookline, Pinkerton, and Souhegan in this heat. If I did not mention it already.
So Marzolf looks pretty good right now. I think that gap's maintained pretty much in the last lap, maybe growing a little bit. Yeah, definitely probably the weirdest distance you'll see raced the entire year is 1200 over steeples.
Yep.
Probably the most unique distance.
Yep, but it's become a steeple in this type of season.
The steeple is a staple in New Hampshire.
Yes. In the New Hampshire outdoor season,
Yes.
the 2800 steeple.
All right, here comes the handoff. I believe they just do a high five for the handoff here because, you know, maybe having a hurdle, a baton in your hand over hurdles is a little bit dangerous. So making it as easy as possible for these distance runners who have probably never hurdled in their life. And there we go. So Exeter chasing down Pinkerton. So this is an 800 leg. Exeter's really closing in right now.
Yeah, so second 1200 for Marzolf was 4:16.64.
So there's the lead. Wow, great hurdle there.
At the first exchange, it was Pinkerton in first, followed by Exeter in second, Hollis Brookline in third.
So who is this for Exeter again?
The
I don't
record
know.
for the girls' steeplechase is
I
9:03.
better look when we come down the stretch here.
Because I recognize, but I can't pin a name.
That record is held by Cole Brown, and it was set in 2012.
Well, either way, she's got a good lead. Lots changed in that last lap. Looks like Hollis Brookline's back in it now.
Is 2 laps around 800 meters. And it'll be followed by 2 400-meter legs.
All right, down the back stretch. Probably about, if I had to say 40 meters is the lead. She's definitely tying up a little bit, which is tough when you got hurdles coming up. Success there. Last 200. Well, you can really see the toll that the hurdles are taking on everyone.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you think a lot of these events are hard anyway without any hurdles in front of you. And you have to be running pretty quick, especially the fours. I'm actually curious about these fours every single year. Because you have to be running pretty darn quick in the 4, and now you have to add hurdles to it.
I do think,
Well, they have the 4 and hurdles, so
yeah,
I guess
well,
there's that.
The 3 hurdles is, do you think maybe having more like it's only 300, but there are more hurdles, so it's kind of a weird balance. But regardless, Exeter looks like they're in a pretty good spot right now, so they're going to hand off, and now it looks like Hollis Brookline moves into second ahead of Pinkerton. You can see a giant pace increase there for these 400 runners. Yeah, I mean, you really have to be careful here. You might play it safer in this kind of race because if you start swimming in a normal 400, you can survive the line, but in this race, you got to get over a hurdle. But Exeter looks pretty solid right now.
Nice.
Really good hurdle there.
Somebody's been working on their form.
Again,
There we
these
go,
are two
coming down
400-meter legs.
Final 100 to the final handoff.
So this will be the last 400-meter leg.
Exeter is leading, followed by Hollis Brookline and Pinkerton.
This looks like Exeter is going to be getting that T-shirt. They hang on for one more lap. I believe this is going to be McVicker, who is actually a hurdler.
They'll also be getting an interview over by us. That'll be over by our Marathon Sports tent. You can head on over to our Instagram, NHXCTF, to catch any of our winners' interviews today, as well as past winners and a lot of our other content. Head on over to NHXCTF. We just surpassed 8,000 followers just last weekend, so we appreciate all of your support over there as we continue to grow this. So appreciate all the help there. Head on over to NHXCTF. Throw us a follow for more of the content that you want to see there.
Right, here we come around the bend. So the Exeter Bluehawks going to win the steeplechase relay. And she looks pretty strong still.
Yep. Exeter's going to be taking this one.
This is Exeter heading to the finish line in first place.
Final hurdle.
She gets through and going to go through right around it's under 9:40.
Great time, we think.
Exeter
Yep.
winning.
9:40.12 for Exeter.
Look at this kick from Bedford.
Wow. Pretty good. 9:58.95 for Hollis Brookline. Bedford 10:04.30.
Hollis Brookline in second.
Pinkerton coming in
Bedford
fourth.
third. So Exeter, Hollis Brookline, Bedford, Pinkerton in fourth.
Pinkerton 10:10.83.
Newmarket in fifth. Merrimack in sixth.
Newmarket 10:17.20. Merrimack 10:19.53.
Look at this kick here. Down the line. It's like PCA and Sauhegan. I can't tell who won that one.
Girls
And that's going to be
200. First
Portsmouth,
call, girls
followed by
4x100.
Sauhegan 10:33.89.
Not PCA.
Sauhegan 10:33.97. Pelham 10:37.53. Alvern 10:38.72. And then South 10:50.72. We're moving on to the boys 2800 DMR steeple. In this singular heat, we're going to have Portsmouth, Pinkerton, Merrimack, Hollis Brookline, Oyster River, Wyndham, South, Merrimack Valley, Pelham, Bedford, Dover, Sauhegan, Newmarket, and Alvern. So again, not too much longer of our day here at the 2026 Clipper Relays. You're watching here on US Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports, brought to you by New Balance. Today's Meet Hub sponsor is New Hampshire Stitches.
Next up on the track is the boys steeplechase. The record in the boys for
This is
boys
the 83rd edition of the Clipper Relays for the boys. The 58th for the girls. This is a long-standing meet in
in 2025.
New Hampshire history.
Can you imagine 1943 having these races? It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Was not even a sub-4 miler yet.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, there's a lot of history for this event. A ton. And obviously it keeps getting made as Pinkerton's done it 3 times today.
Yeah.
So boys have packed up pretty early.
The second call for the girls.
Yep, looks
4 by
like
200.
Merrimack
Girls
Valley
4
is
by
probably the one
200
getting away a little
runners
bit.
be checking in at this time.
Scary thing about being in a pack in this race is that hurdle right there.
Yep.
You got to be careful of that. If you got guys
No, that's where the
trip you up.
where actual steeplechase is dangerous because of how much you can be packed up going over a barrier.
Now this might be a bit different because usually that's in the last
And
lap
again,
of a
this first
steeplechase
leg
after a
is
tactical
1,200
race.
meters, 3
Yep.
times around, followed by 800-meter leg and 2 400-meter legs.
So it's Merrimack Valley, followed by Portsmouth, followed by Wyndham, then Nashua South. Uh-oh, some chaos there.
Yeah.
Looks like
Did somebody just stand right in front of the
yeah,
hurdle? Is
believe
that what I just saw?
was Sam Matson of Alvern who got caught up because the hurdle fell over and then just waited for it to come back down, and it seems like he slid right through.
I feel like that's a terrible idea for
Yeah.
if people are running behind you.
Hopefully they'll let it slide. Oh, what is Sam doing here?
You do it a second time?
I think he walked over it.
Okay.
He keeps catching up and then falling behind. Got Robbie Orgazzo in this race right now from Dover. Look at that.
Oh, I did not notice that till now.
I was like giving Sam Matson of Alvern a shout out. He's one of the founders of Alvern XCTF, one of the funniest YouTube channels on YouTube.
I think it was locked. Yeah, it was locked. All right,
Somewhat of a parody of us,
what's it work? Make sure it's not locked on
but more vlog-like style content.
So can we do first, second, third call, second flight?
So here we go, coming up to the second leg.
This is the first, second, and third.
We've been saying
call
all
for
day, the
second
third
flight
leg
the
of,
boys triple jump.
or the third
First,
third
second,
lap
and
of the
third call
1200 is
for
always the
second
weird
flight.
one.
Boys triple jump, please check in at this time.
Thank you. You got it.
Whoa. By the way, Coach Sanborn is here, Ryan. See him right about the 50-yard line.
I do see him with all the rest of the coaches. And I feel left out now.
All right, so as this race has unfolded, we have Nashua South kind of building themselves a lead. Then we got Portsmouth, Merrimack Valley,
And the
actually
girls
Dover moving up.
Distance medley.
So Robbie may have
Sixth
found his
place
calling in
went
the
to Merrimack
steeplechase.
at 10:19.53.
He's
Fifth
found
place,
himself a spot. He's
Newmarket,
getting some
Yeah,
ground.
might move into second place pretty soon.
10:17.2.
Love to see
Yeah.
that.
In fourth place was Pinkerton, 10:10.83.
Oh, looks like
Third
Bedford's
place
kicking into
goes to
gear.
Yeah,
Bedford
nice.
At 10:04.3. Second place in the girls' distance.
But it's Merrimack
relay,
Valley still at the
Thomas
front.
Brookline at 9:58.95. And the winner of the girls' distance medley.
Yeah, great finish here from
for
South.
the time of 9:40.12. It's Exeter. Okay, this is the handoff.
So we'll have our
now
first handoff.
to
The
the
1200 is
800
done.
leg.
A leg full of chaos. Now the 800s. So probably about half of a straightaway lead for
At the
South
handoff,
right now.
after the first 3 laps, it is Nashua South.
Is it me or does it
Followed by
look like
Bedford
he's
and
trying to
Portsmouth.
do some speed walking for him?
Yeah, he does have a bit more of a choppy stride there.
Yeah.
Not much knee drive. It seems like he's got pretty good cadence to make up for it.
I don't know where I saw this, but I think I just saw something that, like...
Uh-oh.
Couple-
Oh, no. That makes things a bit more
wow.
exciting. So a
Oh,
tumble
he looks
himself
back.
there.
Yep, he's looking back.
Still looks all right, though. We
Yep,
got Bedford
he's-
closing on him.
Yep, he was looking towards the shadow to see if you can see anybody.
Interesting tactic there. It's something you can do, but usually, you know, it's if someone's right next to you.
I actually have used it in the past.
Oh, yeah, me too. Me
It's
too.
it's useful.
Especially on that corner, you can see his shadows.
Yeah, if you see a shadow that's like not exactly behind you, but close enough where you're like, oh, I gotta go.
But here we go. Bedford's going to move into the front now.
Yep, looks like tied up a little bit at the front now. Hollis Brookline in third.
And Hollis Brookline's looking pretty strong. Maybe you're going to make a bid for this first place. But the 400s is really where it's all going to shake out. So here we go. Hollis Brookline trying to close in. Bedford trying to hang on. The home stretch of the 800 is always extremely difficult, made so much harder by these hurdles. Great last hurdle for Hollis Brookline. They've got a shot. He just ran right past his teammate there.
So South had a 3:52.58 1200 to start, and that was a 2:23 800.
Look at Alvin kicking it in.
Hollis Brookline closed in at 2:20. Portsmouth 2:31.
So Bedford looks pretty good right now. They're going to be hard to catch with just a 400 leg to go. I think this is the only race where you can, you know, walk over a hurdle, and I think that the officials are not going to care.
Yeah, I would imagine, yeah.
Look at this kick from Hollis Brookline, setting up a fantastic final leg showdown. We'll see who has the wheels on this last 400.
You would think this is like the final leg.
One lap to go.
Here we go.
But here we go. This is now the final leg. Hollis Brookline has gained the ground.
They've got a shot. Bedford's out to a really good start here. But I think this early goings is not going to tell the story. It's going to be those last couple hurdles.
Hollis Brookline slowly gaining.
Keeping it close. You just got to be right there and attack on that last straightaway.
Wow, both of them. No stutter step, easily going over.
Meters to go.
Oh, man, this is going to be a fantastic
Hollis Brookline
finish.
making a kick. They've got 2 more hurdles to go. And lap traffic.
Awkward lap traffic there. We're coming to the home stretch.
They're going to sandwich between, going around.
Bedford trying to hang on. 1 hurdle to go.
Bedford's got a little bit more left.
Bedford now looking strong.
He's got to get over the hurdle now. He does it. Across the line.
Gets there 8:23.
What a last leg and a fantastic final straightaway. That was exciting. Look at Marcotte coming up now to get second place for Alvern, or sorry, third place for Alvern. Nice kick there.
Bedford takes that in 8:23.75. That was a 56.89 400. Hollis Brookline 57.64, coming in 8:25.14. Alvern 8:39.59. Wyndham 8:39.68. Portsmouth 8:43.55, and Pinkerton 8:45.35. That's your top 6 for the boys. 2800 DMR steeple, unique event here, one of a kind here in the country. Couple question marks there.
There's no way anyone else has something like this.
No,
It's so
there
random.
can't be. Yeah.
It's so random. I mean,
If anybody knows about something similar or the exact, let us know. But definitely don't think there's anything anywhere close. As we're going to be heading into our second to last event. The 4x2, starting with the girls. We're going to have 5 heats of the girls, 4 heats of the boys. 4x2s was a classic in middle school.
Yep.
For us. This is the only other time we really get to see them except on the indoor track. So 4x2s, first heat, we got Wyndham, Portsmouth Christian, and Oyster River.
Up next on the track, we have 5 heats of the girls 4x2. Heat 1 is Wyndham, Portsmouth Christian, and Oyster River. It's the final call for the boys 4x2.
So I can't remember correctly if we stay in lanes for the first handoff or if it's for through the first lap. I believe it is through the first lap, so I think it is a 2-turn stagger on the outdoor track for 4x2s. So we stay in lanes all the way up through the first 400 meters, and then they're allowed to cut in after that. So very similar to the 4x4.
I'm only seeing one team in here.
I am also only seeing one team. I'm wondering.
Oh, never mind, here's Wyndham.
Yep, I think they're not ready for it because we are well ahead of schedule. The steeplechase should have been starting at 6:30, 4 minutes ago.
Ooh.
Yep. 4x2s would be starting at 7. We're currently 25 minutes ahead of schedule. So I would imagine some teams might be a little words are not coming with me today. It's not happening.
We have results in the girls' pole vault. Batchelberg from Cole Brown at 9 feet. Third place goes to Emma Millett.
So I think looks like we've got a few of our results for the field event. So
In second place
girls pole vault relay.
is Brooke Main at 9 feet 6 inches, and the winner of the overall individual result.
So I will list our top individual result, and then I will go through the team results. So Packin of Pinkerton wins with a clearance of 10 feet in pole vault. Team results here are Pinkerton 26 feet 6 inches, Co-Brown 24 feet 6 inches, Bedford 24 feet, Nashua South 21 feet, and Portsmouth 19 feet. So now we have the first heat of the girls 4x2 already off on the track.
So here are the results of the girls' pole vault for relay. As a relay scored for
Oyster
relay,
River and Wyndham down the line. Well, sorry, they got one lap to go.
Yep.
And there is a stagger, so Wyndham does have the lead. They took off way too early, though.
Second place.
Yep, so this is again going to be very similar to 4x4 where they will cut in after the next turn.
It's pretty late there.
26
Huh?
feet,
Pretty
6
late into the race. They're cutting in.
Well, yeah,
Are they cutting in?
they should be. At least I thought they should be.
Yeah, they should be because they're all in the same spot there. Ooh,
Whoa!
barely got it
Little
off.
stumble.
They are cutting in now. There we go.
I believe they should have been able to cut in on the third leg, but
Well, it's probably just easier to stay in your lane. You don't have to waste any distance there. But Wyndham is coming down the line over Oyster River and PCA.
so Wyndham takes that in 1:59.19. Oyster River 2:01.86. Portsmouth Christian 2:02.88.
We have results in the boys' long jump. In 6th place is Portsmouth, 54 feet.
So moving on to our next seat, we've got Dover, Merrimack Valley, Winnicott, and Newmarket.
1/4 inch. 5th place goes to Manchester Central, 55 feet, 1 3/4 inch. 4th place goes to Merrimack, 56 feet, 2 3/4 inches. 3rd place goes to Exeter, 57 feet, 6 inches. 2nd place goes to Pelham, 57 feet, 7 inches. And the winner of the boys' long jump, it's Pinkerton at 60 feet, 11 3/4 inches.
All right, here we go for our next heat.
Yep. So quickly, we have boys' long jump results. Noah Belize takes the individual part, 22 feet 5 1/4 inch.
5 and the girls 4 by
Relay results.
200.
Pinkerton takes it in 60 feet 11.74
Merrimack Valley, Winnicott, and Newmarket.
inches. Pelham 57 feet 6.99 inches. Exeter, Merrimack 56.74 inches. Central 55 1.74 inches, and then Portsmouth 54.24 inches.
Looks like we got Winnicott in the lead. Actually, Merrimack Valley is probably in the lead because they're on the inside.
It's getting pretty close. Merrimack Valley cuts in. She just switched lanes.
Did she?
Yeah.
I also thought the Dover girls switched lanes as well. Maybe they started in the wrong lane.
Results in the girls triple jump.
I don't know.
5th place, it's Spalding at 92 feet 8 inches.
Well, regardless,
4th
Winnicott
goes to
does
Exeter,
have the
93
lead right now.
feet 6 inches. 3rd is Pinkerton, 94 feet 11 inches. In 2nd place, Nashua North at 97 feet 3 inches. And the winner of the girls triple jump relay, it's Nashua South.
Dover's closing
at
that gap.
97 feet 7 inches.
Good handoffs there, it seemed like. And they're staying in their lanes. So I'm really not sure what the ruling is on this.
Yeah, I don't know either. Because we definitely saw two teams switch around.
Winnicott with a slight edge. Dover trying to claw it back now.
They are trying. They're just barely.
I think they're going to get there.
I don't know.
I think Dover's in
When it
front.
kind of looks too good. And Dover does get there. But Dover gets there in 2:01.25. Winnicott 2:01.50. Merrimack Valley 2:05.25. Followed by Newmarket 2:12.31. Moving on to Heat 3. Heat 3, we have St. Thomas, Spalding, Souhegan, Sanborn, Milford, and Pelham. Our next result in the field events, girls triple jump relay. Fry takes that in 33 feet 10 and a half. South takes it in 97 feet 7, followed by North, Pinkerton, Exeter, Spalding.
Sanborn, Milford, and Pelham.
Discus throw for boys, we got Bartlett taking the individual, throwing 151 feet and 6 inches. Relay results. South takes it with a total of 300 feet, 6 inches. That's Pinkerton, Alvern, Hollis Brookline, North, and Dover in top 6.
Usually they try to fill them up pretty much.
Make sure to head on over to live.sstresults.com because all of the field events are live. They are live resulted, so you can head on over to check out results live on each of the field event relays. SSTresults.com. Head on over.
And we have results in the boys discus throw. In 6th place, Dover, 282 feet 9 inches. 5th place goes to Nashua North.
Good race so far here between Sanborn and Nashua South. Oh, sorry, it's
Yep.
Milford.
Goes
Milford.
to Hollis Brookline, 323 feet 11 inches. In 3rd place, Alvern.
Going into our next exchange, it's going to be Sanborn, then Milford, Sauhegan and Spalding.
And the winner of the boys
Getting a little
discus
ahead now.
throw is Nashua South at 358 feet 6 inches.
Yeah, it does look like they're staying in lanes all the way around.
Yeah, they're still going. I think
I'm just confused as to why they're not staggered in that last handoff if they're staying in lanes.
This is the first, second, and third.
And they also
call
cut it
for
in
the
that
girls'
first-
long jump flight 2.
That first,
Again, this is the
heat.
final call.
And they've
for
cut in
girls'
here.
Long jump flight 2. Check in at this time.
Thank you. Well, we'll see you next year if you don't come back up again.
I think that's it, but
You never know.
maybe next year.
Sanborn well in the lead
They're always lagging.
over Spalding. Here comes Sauhegan trying to go on the inside.
Optimistic.
So that's going to be Sanborn taking that.
Oh, good kick here. Sauhegan found her way through. Looked clean to me.
So Sanborn takes that 154.40. Sauhegan 158.14. Spalding 158.29.
Sanborn and a 154.0.
Milford 159.39. St. Thomas 202.80. Pelham 204.04. Heat number 4. Second to last heat. We've got North, Alvern, Portsmouth, Co-Brown, Londonderry, and Hollis Brookline.
The record for the girls 4x200 was set last year by Nashua at a time of 144.12. This is heat 4 or 5 on track now.
Here we go, heat 4.
Nashua North,
So
Alvern,
interestingly enough,
Portsmouth,
the
Co-Brown,
4x2 record for the
Londonderry,
girls was
and
broken last year in a time of around 144. Merrimack seated at 139.35 in this next heat.
That could be good.
Could see another record go down without it not be Pinkerton this time. We'll have to see, but so far, wind picking up. Good handoffs through that first exchange.
Londonderry so far looking pretty strong.
North, blazing past.
Really good leg on the inside there. They've got an advantage. We've got the inside as well. But it seems the stagger is made up now.
Yeah, I think that was Naveau for North.
Interesting. Yeah, give her 200.
Yeah, Naveau's has gotten some speed.
So Nashua North all the way to the line, holding on to their lead. The Titans are the winners. 1 heat to go.
Yep.
It's National North taking the 4th.
North takes that in 150.27. That's going to be followed by Co-Brown. 153.08. Portsmouth 155.12. Londonderry 156.41. Hollis Brookline 201.07 and Alvern 201.43. Last heat for the girls 4x2. Exeter, Bedford, Merrimack, Pinkerton, South, and Central meet record watch here. Have to see how this one goes. Although I'm uncertain how they got actual seat times for the 4x2.
Yeah, probably just combine 200 PRs if I had to guess, something like that. I mean, there's also a lot of .00s. There's probably a lot of assumptions here, too.
Yeah. Maybe indoor, too? They could have used times from indoor.
Definitely.
And convert them outdoor, maybe. Definitely a lot of avenues you could get a 4x2 time, I guess. I just didn't really think about it. But here we go. Final heat for the girls. And they're off.
Don't see Merrimack in this heat.
Well, meet record watch is off, folks.
That 139 seemed a bit fast.
Yep, sure did.
So it looks like it's going to be Pinkerton. Off to a good start.
Yep, they get the handoff off before everybody else. That's Seneska of Central in the second leg.
Very dangerous. So she's going to try to take the lead here, but I don't think she's going to be able to because
nope.
This is going to be Steinecker of Pinkerton, who's also a great sprinter in her own right. And Pinkerton has the inside as well, so they're in full command of this race. They're going to hang on for one more leg. I believe Raza's going to get the baton for them for the anchor. Not the best handoff, but did the job.
Sure does.
At that point, you just want to make sure you get the baton.
Oh, and the consensus is they're cutting in on the last leg?
I think so.
It's been an interesting 4x2. But once again, Pinkerton taking in all the crowns today. They take this one in 1:47. Only 3 seconds off that meet record. 1:47.95.
The last heat of the 4x200.
Central 151.42. Bedford 151.87. South 154.28. Exeter 154.69. Merrimack did not start. So that's going to do it for the girls 4x2. Boys 4x2. 4 heats. Got Wyndham, Newmarket, and Portsmouth Christian.
Next up on the track will be Heat 1 of 4. And the boys 4x200. And Heat 1 will be Wyndham, Newmarket, and Portsmouth Christian.
So 3 teams in this heat.
And we have results in the girls 4x2. In 6th place, it's Nashua South at 154.28. 5th place goes to Cole Brown at 153.08.
An early
Fourth
lead
place,
for
Bedford,
Wyndham.
151.87.
PCA on the outside doesn't look
And
too
third
bad
place,
either.
Manchester Central, 151.42.
But Wyndham has that inside advantage.
In second place, Nashua North at 150.27. And the winner of the girls 4x200 meter, it's Pinkerton at 147.95.
So Wyndham off to a giant lead to start. See them handoff. Great handoff there.
Handoffs really make or break some of these relays, truly.
Yeah, as you get shorter in distance, the time matters even more.
Yes, yeah. If I wanted to tune in at home for one of your broadcasts, where would I?
Look at this around the corner. Wyndham looks really strong right now. Got nearly a full corner of a lead. Down to the finish.
Yeah, pretty significant here coming down the straightaway for Wyndham. As they'll take this one
And winning the first heat is
right around 142.
Nice battle here between PCA and Newmarket. PCA held on.
Yeah, so final time there, 142.24 for Wyndham, followed by Portsmouth Christian, 151.39, then Newmarket, 151.69. So we move on to heat number 2, Oyster River, Hollis Brookline, Sanborn, Spalding, and South. Heading on to the final stretch here at the 2026 Clipper Relays, watching here on New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports, brought to you by New Balance, and today's Meet Hub sponsor, Stitches New Hampshire. As you're joined with us here, Ryan Moyer, Tyler Sheedy, and make sure you don't forget to use code NHXCTF over at levermovement.com for a pro lever system or select
on the track.
items
Heat 2 of the 4x200. This is
by using
Oyster River,
code
Hollis
NHXCTF for
Brookline,
15% off your purchase.
Spalding,
Lever Movement will also provide
Nashua South.
15% to us. So your usage of our code would help us significantly as we would like to continue to support our
The record
New Hampshire
for the
scholastic
boys
athletes in
4x200
our favorite
was
sport.
set last year by Central at the time of 130.53.
And if you'd love to hear a great infomercial about it, you're going to head on over to our latest live stream, or sorry, 2 live streams ago.
Brown, right? Yeah.
Black Bear Invitational.
But
I have time-stamped said
I haven't looked at that yet.
infomercial.
That's pretty funny.
Yes, I have time-stamped it. So everybody can go and watch that after this and have some fun listening to Tyler's infomercial made on the spot for Lever Movement.
I found this phone on the football field. I called the person's mother. Yeah, if you say, hey Siri, call mom.
I see it.
It's this girl's.
All right,
This person's
coming
mother.
down into our next exchange.
Can you announce that?
That looks to be, I cannot tell the colors of those jerseys from where I am.
Okay.
It's those are either blue or purple. I got,
Appreciate that. Well, it was.
oh, they're both blue. It's either Hollis Brookline or Sanborn. I got nothing. Wait, no, wait. No, that is Sanborn and South. There we go. I got it.
Very good.
I needed a second. Wow, that is a heck of a final 200. Way out by about 20 or 30 meters.
Yeah, no question.
That is
there.
Sanborn barreling down the straightaway.
Heading down the final stretch in Heat 2.
So he'll take this one right around 152. Actually takes that 153.11. Followed by South, 156.82. Oyster River, 156.93. Spalding, 157.22. And Hollis Brookline, 158.62.
Glad to report I just learned I got 100 in my final project.
Can you send like an
Okay.
announcement stable?
Always good news.
This is your phone?
Nice.
Like to find, like if someone sees my phone, to like bring it up.
Oh, yeah, it's your phone.
Yes.
All right, we're moving on to Heat 3.
What color is it?
It's navy blue polka dots.
Navy blue polka
Heat
dot?
3, we've got Co-Brown, North, St. Thomas, Bedford, Merrimack Valley, and Portsmouth.
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
If anybody finds a navy blue phone with white polka dots, can you please bring it up to the announcer's table? We have somebody who's missing her phone. Again, it's a navy blue phone with white polka dots.
Seems someone's
Speaking
lost their
of
phone,
phones,
unfortunately.
We have another phone here, and it belongs to Madison
All right.
Next
Perez
heat.
from Spalding.
Here we go.
If
Third
Madison
heat
Perez
is
from
underway.
Spalding would come up to the announcing table to get her phone. Thank you. All right, this is heat 3 of 4.
Looks like St. Thomas is probably the leaders right now.
So coming through, St. Thomas does get the, ooh, interesting handoff.
Bedford.
Couldn't get a hand on it.
Portsmouth.
Yeah, his hand was off.
Ah, got it. Nice.
Well, they've still got the lead and a pretty good one at that. Co-Brown seems to be in it too.
Co-Brown's also facing off with Bedford head-to-head. Whoa, last-minute takeoff for St. Thomas, but
Oh
whoa,
no!
little tumble.
Oh, baton's rolling around.
that is unfortunately not going to suffice.
St. Thomas looks good still, but Co-Brown's got a shot to catch him.
Is that Co-Brown or Bedford?
That's
It is Co-Brown, okay.
Brown, yeah. Bedford is handing off now.
Yep. St. Thomas gets to the cut-in.
And St. Thomas seems like they're going to have enough to hold on. Nice last leg here. Crosses the line.
Yep, St. Thomas holds on in final time of 1:35.55.
St. Thomas winning heat number 3.
Co-Brown 137.83, Bedford 138.80, Portsmouth 141.56, and Merrimack Valley 149.76. We'll go on to our final heat for the boys, 4x4. Alvern, Pelham, Dover, Pinkerton, Sauhegan, and Merrimack.
For the boys, 4x400 meters.
I think they've thrown a lot of their 4x4 in this, Dover has.
4x400 meter runners should report in at this time.
Because I think Mello should be in this.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, so he's running 100 and a 200.
Yep,
today.
he's become a short sprinter today.
Alvern,
Interesting.
Yep.
Pelham, Dover, Pinkerton, Sauhegan.
Get a little bit of speed work in.
Again, the meet record is 130.53.
130.53 is the meet record.
And that record is held by Central, and they set it last year.
That's right. Both 4x2 records were set last year. That was actually gnarly to see. Those were very significant records last year. Here we go. Second to last event for the boys as we go into the last event, best event, 4x4s. Tower, you may argue with me on that, but
The best event you said?
yeah.
The 4x4?
Yeah. Woo.
As a distance runner,
Wow.
I don't know. I enjoy watching a good marathon, but no, I actually think the 1500 is the greatest event in track and field to watch.
Okay. So far, Pinkerton.
Yeah, Pinkerton, no surprise.
Yep.
We've had a big day
Pushes
today.
on through. Yeah, Pinkerton's kind of swept a lot of these events today. Actually, may looking through and see how many events they won after the end of the day, because they have been a force to be reckoned with all day. Been nonstop, as they have put on about close to 40 meters on next best in Dover.
See what Mello can do for
Yep.
200. So Winston's going to bring it home for them. Looks pretty fast.
Yep. Looks like he might be getting caught a little bit, but
128.
he'll hold off. Did you just say 128? Hold up.
Yeah.
Okay. I was not. Wow. 128.27, another meet record. 4 of them by Pinkerton.
Awesome.
134.37 for Dover. Pelham 135.55. Merrimack 137.02. Alvin 141.90. Pinkerton has come to play. And I don't think they're done yet. We've got both 4x4 still.
Next up on the track will be the girls 4x4.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think I just saw George in the 4x2. I think he's back in for the 4x4.
That's pretty ambitious.
So George was in the 4x1, the 4x2, and he's going to be in the 4x4.
So that's 4 seconds faster than the time they won the indoor state championships in.
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive.
Wow. All right. We're into the girls 4x4. 4x2 results for girls and boys.
The girls.
I was. My inner Groot just came out for a minute.
Girls.
I don't know where that came from at all. Pinkerton, of course, taking the girls 4x2, followed by North, Central, Bedford, Co-Brown, and South. Boys 4x2. Pinkerton takes that in a new meet record time, 128.27, followed by Dover, Pelham, St. Thomas, Merrimack, and Co-Brown.
Girls, we are going to steal the moon.
Oh, that was good. I don't know where that came from. Wow. Don't mind me, everybody. All right, Merrimack, Sanborn, and Newmarket in this first girls' heat of the 4x4. I think that's going to need to be a clip at this point.
Girls.
Girls. Oh, man. It's been that kind of day. All right. First leg's coming around.
Vector. Oh, yeah.
Favorite Despicable Me reference, go.
Yeah. What is it like? Committing crime with distance and magnitude?
Yes.
Or direction? Sorry,
Direction and magnitude,
Sorry,
yes.
I forgot the meaning of a vector.
Again, Madison Perez from Spalding. If you'd like to claim your phone, please come up to the announcer's booth. And if anybody finds a navy phone with white polka dots, please bring it to the announcer's desk so we can get that to its owner.
So far, it's pretty spread out.
Yeah.
Merrimack has a giant lead. I think that's Merrimack, right?
I believe that is Merrimack, yes.
Do you know a Madison Perez? I haven't been able to get rid of it. I was trying to see if I had your phone number. I was going to call it.
Fighting her way to the line.
Do you have ID? They need ID to give me a phone.
Hopefully she cuts in and knows where her teammate is. There we go.
The woman who found it, I think, called your mother somehow or something.
The person who found it called your mother.
Here comes Sanborn.
Your mother and said who you were.
Handing off.
I think she said call mom or something.
Check your phone log. I don't know.
Well, at least you got your phone back.
Well, I went all the way over there. 'Cause I thought
By the way, I believe for the first time of the meet, Exeter is fully loading up a 4x4.
Yeah, I was wondering that we would see that. If they were going to load anything, would they load up the 4x4? And it looks like... Are they fully loading it up, though? Because I would assume they would throw in one of the Paternas, if not both of them.
No, I don't think so. For the 4x4, no way.
No, I feel like they could run a pretty good 4.
Maybe. I don't know. I think the team they have in is pretty solid.
Yeah, it's Roeder, Poteet, McBride, and Bremer. Yeah, that's pretty solid.
And the other thing is, like, you're never going to have, Lexi running a 4x4 at States or anything like that. So
Right.
So I can understand the argument, but I don't think that's entirely.
Yeah, it wouldn't happen. You're too deep to need to do that at all. At any point.
I'm curious how much Merrimack's going to win this thing by.
Well, so far it is about 100 meters. Could be more pretty soon. As this is the anchor leg. Final stretch here for this first heat. So Merrimack is going to take this first heat. Maybe under 420. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be right at 420, 421.
Here's Sanborn trying to hang on over Newmarket. They're going to.
So Sanborn comes in second. So 421.44 for Merrimack. Sanborn 435.88. Newmarket 439.40. Going to heat 2. Got Winnicott, Souhegan, St. Thomas, and Milford. Yeah, this 4x4 is going to be a battle in this last one. 4:05, 4:03, 4:04 seat times. We already know one of them. Can you guess the other two?
Next up, second of 5 heats, Winnicott, Souhegan, St. Thomas, and Milford.
No guesses, Tyler?
Oh, sorry. What were you saying?
I said, so last heat of the girls 4x4, we have a 4:05, 4:03, 4:04 seed times.
Yep.
Which teams have them? We know one, Exeter.
So wasn't it Pinkerton's got to be one of them. I'm going to say are they the 403?
They are not.
They're the 405. Exeter's the 404. The
Okay.
403. Who was the 403? I looked at it a few minutes ago.
Pinkerton is not in the top 3 in that heat.
They're not?
Yeah, right.
Oh, okay,
Yep.
interesting.
Yep, that's a wrench.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Yeah, what do you want? I'm going to keep guessing here.
While you guess, the second heat has gone off here. 4 teams.
Yeah, who else could it be? Oh, sorry, Bedford's got to be the top team.
Yep, 403.
Okay, and then maybe Portsmouth?
No.
Don't tell me.
There's one team you're missing that is like
Oyster River?
been a force in the 4x4
Force
last couple of years.
Nashua South?
Try again.
More 4x1.
Yeah, they're more in the 4x1.
Okay, 4x4. I think I'm totally messing this up. I'm going to be.
You're missing a big one. You're missing a big one.
Are they D1?
Yep. All 3 D1 schools. We'll keep going. Souhegan in the lead, taken over by St. Thomas. Right behind him is Winnicott.
Nashua North?
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. So St. Thomas, Winnicott, Souhegan, 1, 2, and 3. Winnicott looks like they're trying to take over the lead going into that turn, or going into the straightaway. St. Thomas holds off. Winnacunnet still trying to gain some ground.
Yeah, Winnicunnet's right there, ready to strike if they have a
The
stronger
results
last
of the
couple
boys' high
legs.
jump. In sixth place at 15 feet 8 inches, it's Manchester Central. Fifth
Actually, they're
place
moving
goes
up
to
now.
Merrimack, 16
Seems like
feet.
gap is growing.
Fourth goes to Exeter.
St. Thomas looks
16
pretty
feet,
strong.
4 inches. In second, Milford tied for second. Milford and Portsmouth at 16 feet 6 inches. In the winner of the boys' high jump, it's Pinkerton, 17 feet 2 inches.
So here we go. Next exchange, 2:10.
There's Sauhegan getting it, and Milford. St. Thomas looks pretty strong right now. They enter the only area left that has sunshine. And around that bend.
The results in the boys' triple jump. In fifth place, Co Brown at 108 feet 2.5 inches. In fourth place, it's Exeter at 110 feet 5 inches. In third place, Bishop Girton, 112 feet 10.5 inches.
All right, St. Thomas down the
Second
stretch.
place goes to
Winnicott still
Merrimack,
right there.
16 feet 6.5 inches. And the winner of
Some
the
good
boys'
cheers from the
triple
crowd.
jump, Pinkerton, 118 feet 7 inches.
Here's that handoff. Winnicott stalking them right now. They've got a shot.
Yep. Got about 5 meters on him.
Yep, looks like it. It's a good estimate. And only about 200 meters to make it up.
The results of the girls' shot put. In sixth place, Co Brown, 78
Round the
feet
bend.
2.25 inches.
The gap has not shrunk at
Fifth
all.
place goes to Manchester Central, 80 feet 1/2 inch. Fourth place goes to
Winnicott wants it, they got to go now.
6 3/4 inches. In third place, Bedford, 85 feet 10 inches. Second place is Pinkerton, 90 feet.
I think St. Thomas is
3
going to hold
inches.
on.
And the winner
So a
of
very
the
close
girls'
race the
shot
entire
put
way, but Winnicott never
is
got ahead.
Exeter, 97
St. Thomas
feet,
maintains their lead to
5
the
1/4
line.
So they take that right around, and then it's going to be Sauhegan. That's Swanbon, I believe. They come in right behind, so it's going to be St. Thomas 421.50, Winnacunnet 422.80, Sauhegan 430.13, Milford 431.41 to complete Heat 2. Moving on to Heat 3. Heat 3, we've got Pelham, Hollis Brookline, Alvern, Dover, Londonderry, Wyndham.
The meet record for the girls 4x4 is 401.02, and that was set by Nashua North last year.
So here we go.
In Heat 3, it's Pelham, Hollis Brookline, Alvern, Dover, Londonderry, and Wyndham. This is Heat 3 of 4.
Heat 3 underway. Got 6 teams.
Looks like maybe on the inside right now. Hollis Brookline.
Yep, so that's Wyndham and Dover up at the front right now.
Actually, Alvern's coming through now. They're doing a good job on the back half of this opening leg. And Alvern really held on very well.
kids were running, so the state heat would come out and they'd put it in a little book.
That's right.
Now on the inside, it's Pelham.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's they didn't even have correct timing in that back then. Everything was stopwatch.
And they've cut in now. Alvern trying to go around. And Alvern makes it around. We've got some gymnastics happening on the infield here.
Yeah, I was seeing a lot of people clapping and whatnot. I was paying attention to that for a minute. I got distracted.
All right, this is actually shaping up to be a really good race right now with
Yeah,
four teams.
they're pretty close together. Dover making a big move here. Making a pass over Pelham. Moving their way into second, right behind Alvern. Alvern goes through 2:10. Dover 2:12.
We have results in the boys shot put.
And now all three teams are closing in on Alvern now. It's
Yep,
just going to be
we
a
have
really fun last.
Yeah, good overtake there.
So Hollis Brookline now puts themselves in it.
3.5 inches.
Dover's going to overtake on the backstretch
Yep.
again.
113 feet and 3/4.
She makes a huge move over Alvern. Wow.
Third place is Wyndham, 116.
See if that was too soon or if it was the right time.
Second
Alvern's
From
now
what I've
going
seen
with
from her,
it.
she's got a really gnarly kick
1.5 inch.
with 200 to go, and she's showing it off right here. Let's see how well everybody else responds, though.
Right before that curve was the best time to make that move. So now it's pretty spread out with Alvern still in the fight. Comes down to the anchor legs.
I believe this is Campbell for Dover.
Yep. I think it's going to be pretty hard to catch Lynch here.
Yep.
One of the best 300 and 400 runners in the state.
And I think she's showing that right
And
now.
she
With
shot out of the block.
Followed by Alvern in second.
And I think that's Couragina for Alvern.
Yep. She's in second
So
place
she's
right
facing
now.
off one of the better distance runners in the state too. But
Yeah, so maybe a little bit out of the right
I
element
think
there.
I
A
think
bit of a
the
longer
400
race
speed's
Couragina
going to beat
would
out the distance speed, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'd agree. So Dover with a giant lead right now. Love to see it.
Dover going to have a great time here.
Yeah, oh my goodness. 4 minutes on the
Yeah.
clock right now.
Yeah, we haven't even gotten to 4:10 yet. We're going to be just under 4:15. 4:13 for Dover.
So that's good enough to put themselves ahead of all the girls in the next heat.
Yeah. 4:13.59. Alvern 4:20.20.
And Alvern looks pretty happy too.
Those are all really great times. Pelham 4:20.91. Hollis Brookline 4:23.37. Londonderry 4:37.12. Wyndham closing in right now. In 4:46.44. Moving on to Heat 4. We've got Spalding, Oyster River, Merrimack Valley, South, Portsmouth Christian, and Co-Brown.
Next up, he's 4 of 5. It's Spalding, Oyster River, Merrimack Valley, Nashua South, Portsmouth Christian, and Co-Brown.
All right, so we'll see how close these teams can get to that 4:13 mark. I would say at this point, if I were coming up, I would keep my sweats on as long as possible.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. The wind's kicking up, the sun's going down.
Even if I were this second leg, I'd probably still have my sweats on.
400's a rough one in the cold.
Yeah.
I've done it plenty of times. It's rough to stand out in the cold for a 400. So here we go. We got a pack of 3. That looks to be PCA, Co-Brown, and South.
South probably in the lead right now. They've made up the stagger and the 2 outside of them. South looks really good right now.
Yep.
The Oyster River's in second.
South coming through right around a 61 split.
And they've got quite the margin right now.
Yeah, they've already jumped out for about 30, 40 meters tops. She was actually all the way out in the lane 2 on that back straight. But it's a battle for second, Oyster River, PCA, and Co-Brown.
I think, Spalding.
Is that Spalding?
Spalding's further back. Sorry, you're right. PCA and then Spalding. No, yeah.
Oh, it is Spalding. Co-Brown has fallen back a little bit more. South still is in the lead. That was about 61-62 for South. I'd wager the next split is 63. Just saying.
Yeah, that was a great way to open it for them. Seems they're continuing. They probably are keeping their lead they have.
Yep, and it's pretty spread out in the back the rest of the way. Oyster River, and then, again, all the red teams in the back are a mix that I can't tell. PCA is up front, and then it is Spalding.
All right, so here we go. Comes the third and final handoff. Merrimack Valley's making a big move.
All right, about the handoff for the anchor leg. This is South in the lead.
That was a 67 split.
So we'll see what happens on this anchor.
This is the 5th heat, right? This is the 5th heat. This is the 5th.
Fourth. Portsmouth is next.
So, trying to see who's that gaining?
Merrimack Valley.
Is that Merrimack Valley?
Yeah, they're not far behind.
Oh no, it's going to be a little too late for how close they've gotten.
South is going to hang on. See what the time ends up being here. We've got 4 minutes on the clock right now.
This is Nashua South in the lead.
Yep, 4:13 was the time that Dover ran.
Could attack 4:10. Looks like 4:12.
So it's going to be 4:12. They'll get right under what Dover just ran not too long ago. And we've just hit 1,000 views.
Hey!
Thank you all for joining us. Love to see it. As we are about to close up here on the girls' side for their 58th edition of the 2026 Clipper Relays. We're going to follow it with a good showdown here between...
I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. Between all 6 of these teams. Should have a fun one. It's going to be Portsmouth, North, Bedford, Exeter, Pinkerton, and Guilford.
Next up on the
So it looks like Guilford's also stacked up theirs. They have Aguilar, Southworth, Marvel, and Sawyer. So they've stacked it up too.
Looks like it could be a very interesting race. A lot of very close
For Pinkerton, they have Raza, Osanya, Blake, and Ebeleme.
Bedford, Exeter,
Ebelem?
Pinkerton, and Guilford.
Yeah,
I'm
not
gonna go with
sure
that
how to
better.
say it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Ebelem. I'm not familiar as much with Portsmouth runners except for Barry Ames. Oh, Parrott is a good runner. Oh no, never mind. I'm familiar with these names.
And Corey.
Yep, of course Corey. No, Corey's the one that stuck out. But then I was looking at the others. I'm like, nope, never mind.
All right, this is a big one right here. Right?
This is a good one.
Yeah, we're gonna have Naveau, Barry, and Bremer on the anchor leg. I'm sure you can hear me smiling through the microphone.
It's gonna be a good. You have Sawyer too.
Look at that! I didn't realize Guilford was here.
I was just mentioning Guilford. They stacked it up.
Whew,
They
okay.
stacked it with Aguilar, Southworth, Marvel, and Sawyer. So they are right in it, right behind those top 3 teams.
Pinkerton is going to be in the lead early on.
Yep.
Our top 3 teams are out front.
Well, I'd say top 4. Nashua North. I don't think Nashua North is. Oh, there they are. Yep, see them.
Oh, sorry. Right.
So Nashua North has fallen behind a little bit here. So right now, Bedford and Pinkerton, 1 and 2, followed by Exeter, then North.
They're cutting in.
Yep. So Exeter makes a pass on Pinkerton. Corey makes a move on North to get in 4th. She's got some gain to ground. She's going to take North with her.
Some ground to gain.
Ground to gain.
You look at the move coming up.
So Exeter making up some movement on Bedford. This is actually the run that actually got Barry back in it in the previous relay.
Yeah, the 4x8.
Yep.
We'll see if it's a repeat. I don't know if between Bremer and Barry, it's such an exciting concept. I don't know who's going to win that.
Well, we'll find out because Exeter and Bedford going head to head.
McBride moving to the lead right there. So it looks like it's going to be Barry chasing.
The second leg was 105. They're at 202 now. Exeter was in the lead at 159.32. Portsmouth.
I think Barry's got the slight edge.
203.93.
Very, very slight edge, though.
Yeah, Pinkerton and North, followed by Portsmouth, all behind. Then it's Guilford.
All right, this is the exact setup we want, folks. It's going to be a thrilling last leg.
We know Barry's going to catch up to Exeter right away.
Yeah, she's going to try at least, but I don't know. Bremer gets hot starts too. I think the gap's big enough. I think Exeter is going to win this race. Here we go. Get the splits going. 2:59 when they got it. We could see a sub
3:01, 2-second gap. It's a 2-second gap between the two.
I think we're going to see a sub 4 minutes here. Barry's going to have to close hard if she wants to get her. The gap is closing. Look at Naveau coming up in 3rd as well. And Raza, right? I think Raza's in 4th.
That's Raza, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
4 of the best anchors in the state right now going at it. Bremer's holding her own. Barry's coming back on her, though. The gap is closing. Who's going to have enough to hold on? We got 200 meters to go. And we're at 3:30 on the clock. Barry is closing the gap.
Yep. Wow.
It's going to be a kick to the
Barry's
line.
got already an 800 under her legs.
Oh, Bremer's holding her off.
Yeah, she's going to try.
Sees her on the shoulder.
They're
Barry's
going to the
trying
arms.
Fight by. Barry's closing ever so slightly. Bremer still has it. Down to the line. Sub 4. Exeter
Wow.
wins it.
3:57.
What a run. Naveau closes through for 3rd.
Wow.
Raza for 4th.
Yeah, that was an amazing race.
Exeter
was
3:57:68.
Can you ask for a better race? folks?
Bedford 3:57:82. North 4:02:86. Pinkerton 4:04:23. Portsmouth 4:11:46. Guilford 4:17:12.
And that is a great race. Bedford was also under the old
What a
record.
run.
Significant.
Hey, and new record.
Great race.
Yeah, no, new meet record. Wow. Absolutely phenomenal. So, also the first meet record, not Pinkerton's today.
I mean, that race.
That's remarkable on that end, honestly. The fact that we've had 5 meet records, 4 of them are just Pinkerton's, and we just had one at the end of our night get broken by a different team tonight. Wow.
I mean, that
Race
that
of the night.
no question.
No question about it. That was the race of the night.
I mean, honestly, I have to say that might be the race of the year. That was so good. The time was ridiculous,
Yeah.
and the
Yeah, it
showdown, the way it all played out, I can't believe that.
Yeah, really. But now we're into our final scored event of the day, the boys 4x4. Forgot to mention that we do have a non-scored event today. It is I believe it is the 4x1 for field events athletes. So my guess is we're going to see a 4x1 with like throwers and jumpers and whatnot, or
Yeah, we'll see.
we'll see what kind of mix we got. But yeah, it's going to be a 4x1 for field event athletes. If I did not announce already, we have Sanborn, Wyndham, and Newmarket in this first heat.
So do want to clarify that that would have won both D1s and MIA champions last year, those times in the 4x4.
Wow.
Both those teams would have gotten under the last year's winning times.
Yeah, it's a heck of a time. Wow, 3:57. Remarkable. So we go, coming around the bend. Newmarket looking over the shoulder. Doesn't know that he's coming up on his inside. So they're neck and neck once again. 156.
And we have results in the girls' discus throw. In 6th place, it's Manchester Central at 253 feet 9 inches. 5th goes to Merrimack Valley, 258 feet 5 inches. In 4th place, Cole Brown, 261
Really
feet
good battle
1
so far between these two teams.
3rd goes to Wyndham, 268 feet 9 inches. 2nd goes to Pinkerton, 279 feet 1 inch. And the winner of the girls' discus throw is Exeter at 295 feet 3 inches.
So Ryan, after that race, I might be willing to change my mind about the 4x4 being the best.
There's a reason why I said it.
Yeah.
There's a reason why I said it. It's not the most. It's not the best event necessarily to run. It's definitely the best one to end on. But it's also one of the best events to run.
Yeah, I've always enjoyed running 4x4s.
There's just always something about it. There's just something about the energy at the end of a meet running a 4x4. Because everybody else is done. Everything should be over. You have all your teammates around. There's just something different about a 4x4 at the end of a meet. I think Exhibit A was just what we just watched. But here we go.
Could be setting up for a similar thing here. Look at this kick. Both teams want it. Looks like Wyndham's going to take this one.
Yep, Wyndham comes away. Going to be right around 3:40 3:49. They get that in 3:49.34. Newmarket 3:50.96. And then Sanborn comes down through the line right around 4:07.48. We also have 5 heats for the boys 4x4. Second heat, we've got Milford, Souhegan, South, Merrimack Valley, and Bishop Girton.
We have results in the girls' javelin throw. In 6th place, Sanborn, 213 feet 1 inch. In 5th place, Alburn, 223 feet.
Seems they're about ready to go.
226 feet
Yep.
3 inches. In 3rd place,
We're moving along pretty quick.
229 feet 5 inches.
The other thing is we are not having anybody set up in blocks for this relay. We didn't have them set up for the 4x2s either. Definitely saves quite a bit of time.
Yeah. I can appreciate that. Here's our next heat off and away.
In Heat 2, we have the boys 4x4. We have Milford, Souhegan, Nashville South, Merrimack Valley.
I'd say Merrimack Valley right now is my pick for the leader. It's pretty even between the 3 outside teams. Now South's starting to close it, but it might honestly be BG.
Yeah, BG looking good down the front straight.
South does have that stagger still, but I think it's not that big to where BG doesn't have the lead still. And here's our handoff. It's Bishop Girton holding it right now. South is still right there, though. Look at this move from South right now.
Yeah.
High jump in 6th
Great
place.
move around.
Great kick, too. He had a lot left.
I'm sorry, there's a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Great form, going to the arms.
5-way tie for 5th place between Merrimack
And here's the
Valley,
handoff.
Auburn, Londonderry, Nashua South,
Successful.
Oyster River, and
153.
I started saying the word successful halfway through the handoff, and I got a bit nervous for a second, but it worked out.
No commentators jinx today. And it looks like we've got a pyramid on at midfield.
I also see Broden Cox playing some hacky sack right now.
That's not as exciting as a human pyramid, sorry.
Yeah, look at that.
It's Bedford, 14 feet 4 inches.
Oh, they tumble down. Now we've got Merrimack Valley looking great, but South with a giant gap right here. We'll see if they can make it up. Heading to our anchors. They had a great burst for that that curve. There's that handoff.
248, bell lap.
South looks pretty good. Merrimack Valley is closing. You're going to have a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance.
You're saying there's a chance. I am saying there's a chance. That chance might be closing. They're right there, but I think it's not going to be enough.
Nope,
South
definitely
leads
not.
it.
Chance is gone. South takes it 344.
Good finish from Milford.
So official times, South 344.80. Merrick Valley 346.06. Milford 351.65. Bishop Girton 352.80. So Egan just comes through at 410.70. Heat number 3, we've got Central, Oyster River, Bedford, North, Portsmouth Christian, and Merrimack.
Next up on the track, it's the third heat at 5 and the boys 4x4. It's Manchester Central, Oyster River.
So here's our next heat.
Nashua North, Portsmouth Christian, and Merrimack.
Definitely starting to get cold out there.
Yeah.
I'm assuming for you guys up there.
Yeah, it's pretty cold, I'd say.
I had to shut the window down here. And yes, I'm glad I have that option.
And there are still so many kids in the infield who are wearing their jerseys, and that's it. Like, I don't know what you're doing.
I don't know how that you can do that. I mean, if you're done racing, sure, but
no,
know.
if you're done racing, put on clothes.
Yeah, no, agreed.
I mean, yes, especially if you are racing later.
Yeah.
Keep warm. But even if you're done racing, I would say it's almost as important to stay warm.
Here we go, down straightaway.
Let's say Oyster River is my pick for the leader. It's pretty close.
Yep, but right now it is North. So North out front by about 20 meters. Got Bedford moving around. Or Spalding, excuse me. Nope, that is Bedford. So North coming down the stretch. Central making a good move into third, trying to hold off. So Bedford looks like they've closed the gap just by a bit, and they're closing a little bit more.
It is right there. Think are they gonna wait for after the corner?
They have a little bit more time because they have one more leg to go, so I'd imagine they might try a slingshot here. That's what they're going to try to do. I think North has a little too much of speed left, though.
Yeah, nice finish from North, holding them off.
One lap to go. It's Nashua North, followed closely by Bedford.
So North and Bedford, 1 and 2.
Great handoff by both, I'd say.
It's going to be a great showdown between the two. Following after that is going to be Central and I believe Oyster River.
Yep. All right, they round the bend. Who's going to win this third heat?
Coming off the final corner, It's North, followed closely by Bedford.
North has kept their lead.
Yep, they're looking pretty good. Bedford's coming on strong, but North.
I don't know. North's kind of tying up, but he's going to have enough.
North gets it.
Holding on.
334. Only in the third heat. We're already looking pretty good going into fifth.
334.36.
So 334.36. Bedford 334.86. Oyster River 340.92. Central 341.94. Portsmouth Christian 342.28. Moving on to heat number 4, we got Hollis Brookline, Exeter, Alvern, Portsmouth, Londonderry, and St. Thomas. If I'm reading this right, Menlo is also in the 4x4 for Dover.
Of course he is.
So it looks like they might be loading up their 4x4. They might have one person missing, but just looking ahead, that this 4x4 is going to be looking good for the boys too. But right now we have heat number 4 on the track. Second to last heat. Sun's going down, lights are coming up.
Sun's gone down. Oh, no, sun's actually
No, I
down
was
in
gonna
1
say, I'm
minute.
like,
It's 1 minute until sunset.
This is the fourth of 5 heats in the boys 4x4. The last scoring
Portsmouth,
event of the
good
day.
start here.
It's Hollis Brookline, Exeter, Alvern, Portsmouth, Londonderry, and St. Thomas.
so Portsmouth takes this lead, followed by St. Thomas, then Exeter, Alvern, then Hollis Brookline.
First exchange, it's Portsmouth in the lead.
So pretty spread out here after this first leg.
Definitely. Yeah, Portsmouth looks good right now in the lead. They're probably gonna have a pack of 4 chasing them down right now.
Yeah, those 4 are pretty equally spread, as Portsmouth is about to be caught up to just a bit in this straightaway. Hollis Brookline makes a great move, going from all the way in the back to second. Exeter overtakes that after that handoff. So Portsmouth still in the lead, followed by Exeter, then Hollis Brookline.
And now everyone's in it.
Everyone's really in it. Alvern making a move to the
Look at
front.
that.
Goes around to the front.
Yeah, Wally
we
of Exeter
go.
trying to chase him down. It's going to be close. See if we can get him before the final handoff. Basically even.
Exeter's
Look
been
at that.
sticking in it in second. The leader has changed quite a bit. Now,
Alvern's going to try to hang on to this lead.
Here we are on the last lap.
so Exeter, this is their young guy running around 51, 52.
Alvern in lead. Exeter trying to close. Portsmouth hanging on in
Yeah,
third.
look
right
at
now.
Alvern, though. Building
Yep.
that gap.
And I think Alvern's going to be doing it.
Coming down to
Exeter
the
put up a
home
good
stretch,
fight.
Still Alvern in the lead.
The fight's still alive.
Oh, no.
Maybe.
Wow.
Maybe.
Exeter's digging.
Here we go.
Exeter's digging
I
deep,
think Alvern
trying to
might have
catch
enough.
Alvern. Wow,
Close.
this is
Down
going to
the
be
line.
close.
And
I think Alvern got it.
Alvern does get it.
Woo. What a finish.
Wow, great fight from Exeter, 332.80.
yep, 332.8.
So it's going to be Exeter 332.88, Portsmouth 337.14, Hollis Brookline 338.80, St. Thomas 339.30. On to our final heat and our final scored event of the night. Fifth heat of the boys, 4x4. Coe-Brown, Pelham, Pinkerton, Winnacunnet, Spalding, Dover. This is going to be another one to watch.
Yeah. Pinkerton should be flying in this one.
They should be.
Oh, this is awesome. We've got Winston and Roby in the same relay. We've got
And Gustafsson.
the 3K champion and the 55 champion in the same race. Are you serious right now? How cool is that? How cool is that?
That just shows you how diverse and well-trained this team is. The fact that you can have a guy from in the 55 move up to the 4 and a 3K guy move all the way down to the 4.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty darn cool.
Yep.
Now the question is, who's going to run faster?
Well, actually, we should be able to find that out.
Yep.
We do have live splits, and here we go.
SST results.
STResults.com.
So
Thank you, Chris Benson and Brian Johnson over there.
So Winston George is the opening leg.
And so far, it's Jameson. Whoa!
Oh.
Nope, sorry.
Oh, boy.
Sorry, it's Winston.
So we'll see what he has left for this. Hopefully he knows it's a 400.
I bet you he does.
See what kind of kick he has left. He was flying on that back stretch.
Yep, he took it hard on that first 200.
Looking good still.
Yep, he's got to fight off Jameson.
Jameson.
He got another gear. He hit another one in the final straightaway. Wow.
Good for him. That's a great leg right there. 47, 48, 49. Pinkerton's in
So
a
we're going to
good
get,
spot
I think
right
that's
now.
going to be around 50 point.
That sounds about right to me.
So 50 point for Winston.
Yeah, I'm loving Pinkerton's spot right now.
So so this is going to be a little early. So he's probably sub 50, but the early split was 49.25. So he's probably closer to 50 point because that's just at the line, not where the handoff was.
All right, you can see
So
all the teams are lining
here
up.
we should get an official split. This is where our official splits can start. So this, I believe, is Duarte.
Yep.
What's he holding in his left hand?
I don't know.
Is that a phone?
2 legs to go.
Could be a watch. Could be like KT tape. I don't know. I'm not quite sure.
I don't know. I thought it looked square. I don't know.
All right, here's Roby. Will say he looks kind of funny when he's sprinting.
Yep.
But you know what? He's really, really fast. That's why I can say that.
That was a 52.19 for Pinkerton.
Pinkerton's looking good.
Yep.
They've got Winnacunnet right there, though.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, Roby's holding his own right now.
Winnacunnet is coming up strong.
Heading down his final stretch before the last leg. It's Winnacunnet trying to close the gap.
We
on
see a
Pinkerton.
chat between the top 2 anchors right there.
Yep.
Just over a lap to go.
All right, Pinkerton gets
So we
in
go.
front.
Gustafsson.
Here we go.
What kind of split can he put up?
So he's a 600-meter champion.
Yep, so the right kind of guy to have for your anchor.
Yep.
But Winnicunnet's kind of closing right now.
Well, he has to now.
You know what? Winnicunnet's going to be in the fight. Do you have enough to make the move?
Against Gustafsson, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think
Gustafsson's
so.
a tough one, especially if you're the one catching him. You have to have a gnarly second half.
And he has enough in his home stretch.
Pinkerton trying to cap off a
That was
magical
quite the
day.
anchor leg.
Looks like they're gonna
We're going to get a
hold
low
on
320.
Yeah, 320, 321. Definitely a sub
321. Wow.
Moving
Just
really
about a
well.
meet record, I think,
There's
for-
Spalding,
yeah,
Co
another
Brown,
meet record.
Dover. That's a meet record.
Meet record. 322.17. Gustafsson split a 49.58. Winnicott ran faster, though. 49.54, just not enough to catch
Although
Gustafsson.
this is a little closer. They beat
Spalding, 329.98.
last year's record by Winnicott was 322.95. Pinkerton
Co Brown,
was
329.99. Dover, 331.29. Pelham, 337.54. Wow. Pinkerton, 5 meet records today, just themselves. 6 meet records go down today in total, but Pinkerton takes 5 of them.
See, I see some costumes coming out now.
Yes, this is the non-scoring event. This is the fun 4x1.
The 4x fun.
4x fun. I like it. I like that. I'm officially marking this as 4x fun. It's official.
So the results in the boys 4x4.
So what exactly is the goal here? Like, because there's some other
Have
stuff.
fun? What?
Yeah, but like,
What other
so you're,
goal
you're
would there be?
running a 4x1 normally. Like I know there's like anything about a baton relay sometimes. There's like I see. I don't know what the costume is. If it's like a chipmunk or something like that, or something.
No,
some sort of
I
animal.
think this is what this is. I think this is a. It looks like an anything but a baton relay.
Okay.
It looks like different types of. Yeah, that's what this is.
322.17.
That's exactly what this is. You can wear whatever you want. You can use whatever baton you want.
Just not a baton.
Just not a baton.
The track is a non-scoring event, but it's the field event 4x100. You got all types,
so field
all body
event.
types in
Yes, they
Oh,
call
so
it the
it's
field event 4x1, but it doesn't. It seems like it's more. I don't know.
Well, if I were them, I'd put all my long jumpers in here probably. Versus a team of shot putters.
I guess so, but
Maybe you have to have like one thrower, one jumper, you know, maybe 2 of each, I suppose, something like that. One pole vaulter, one javelin thrower.
all right, here we go.
Oh, okay. So is Dover like they're holding something above their head? Are they holding like a phone? Or
That's a
something like
phone.
that?
I
Okay,
think
yeah.
I think they're holding up a camera. Yeah.
We'll say maybe not the most original one. We've seen a lot of those, but it'll make for a cool video. And they're winning right now, I think. So.
Some more results.
Yep.
The field events.
Saw a lot of that at the Sanborn invite.
In the boys javelin, in 6th place, Exeter, 359 feet 7
So I'm
inches.
sure we'll see that video on
Fifth
some
place goes
Dover
to
social
Wyndham
media at some point soon.
368 feet 7 inches. In 4th place,
Here
Nashville
comes
South
the
at
final leg.
371 feet 8 inches.
We've got another costume here for this
3rd
anchor.
place goes to Pinkerton, 374 feet 8 inches. In
But here we
second
go.
place,
It's
Manchester
Dover.
Could be a comeback happening, though.
379 feet 1 inch.
I don't know. I think it's.
Don't get caught, Nora. Come on.
There she goes. Sub 60.
And then, yeah, and
And the winner
our
of the
cameraman
boys
Gavin just pointed out,
javelin
look
throw
how many
relay,
people
it's
are
Dover,
at the
390
finish
feet,
line, just
6 inches.
crowding.
Oh yeah.
Like the fans
It's-
are ridiculous right
Yep.
now. This is,
We'll say that this relay used to be called the Buffalo Relay. I remember they used to have certain legs have some people piggyback
I remember that.
off of
yep.
others. That used to be a thing. I think they don't do that anymore because of I think safety now, but I don't know. I don't know when they discontinue that, but either way, I don't know how many heats of these we have.
Yeah, who knows? The lights are on now.
The lights have been on.
Well,
The sun's just going
but
down.
they're really useful now.
Okay.
Results of the
Seems there's a
girls'
baseball
lineup
game going on
here.
right now
In
across
6th
the way.
place, Oyster River,
Is there actually?
32
There is a
feet
baseball
9
Oh, there is a baseball game going on. All right.
Right
Yeah.
there.
5th place, it's Portsmouth.
See some of the
43
Portsmouth
feet,
boys
3
going all
Just-
around.
If anybody wants to see baseball, you've joined at the
In
right
5th
time.
place, it's excuse me, in fourth place is
Swing,
Cole
batter,
Brown
batter,
at
batter,
44
swing.
feet, 6 and
Here we
3/4
go.
inches.
Chris has
Third place goes to
just
Manchester
titled this
Central,
event
45
Buffalo
feet,
Relay
5 1/4
G2.
inch.
I don't know why.
Second place goes to Exeter, 45 feet, 10 and 3/4 inches.
All right, so I'm not sure what's
And the
being
winner
handed off
of the
here.
World
I don't know
Cup
either.
relay,
Is that a wig
Is it a
on?
hat?
at 46
Is it just
feet.
a helmet?
Oh, it's a bird. No, wait, maybe it's not. Oh, it's a helmet. Yeah.
It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's.
It's a helmet. I would like if they handed off the
Oh
helmet.
no, they weren't gonna hand. They're not handing off the helmet. That's sad.
Ah.
That's sad. They should have. That would have been the better thing to hand off.
Is the boys pole vault relay. In fifth place,
All right,
Cole
final
Brown at
handoff.
28 feet.
Yep.
Fourth place
Bedford,
goes
if
to
you listen back to this next time, hand off that helmet.
Oh, yeah.
Portsmouth at 31 feet. Second place goes to Nashville South.
The
at
crowd's
31
going
feet, 6
crazy.
inches.
Down the stretch. Look at all those fans.
And the winner of the
Co
boys
Brown
pole vault relay
hangs
is
on.
Exeter at 35 feet.
Nice little celebration at the line there.
All right. I think we're doing 2 heats of girls, 2 heats of boys. I think.
Okay, well, I see some more girls coming out, I think.
Is it?
Maybe this is a mixed one. I don't
Was
know.
it mixed?
That's a good question.
I don't know. I don't know how many heats we got of this going on.
Again, we want to thank you all for participating in the boys' 83rd year of the boys Clipper Relays and the 58th year of the girls Clipper Relays. Some great times out there today. Good luck to everybody as they go into the championship seasons.
All right, we see some costumes running down. I see a guy just in street clothes.
All right. I'm assuming, knowing Chris, he would limit how many heats we have of this.
Yeah, I'm sure he's
I got
probably getting kind of done with this.
No, I'm assuming, knowing Chris, he's like.
Honestly, if in this scenario, I would just have them start on a waterfall start and just like go at once.
A waterfall start 100, 4x100.
Yeah, it's not doesn't need to be official or anything like that.
True.
You know?
Oh, that'd be pretty chaotic, having 12 different 4x1s on one line. I don't know about that one.
Okay, good job, guys.
All right, good handoff there. Look at that.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's doing the phone thing.
Ooh, big move here. Is that what is that?
It's a
Oh,
cone.
cone,
It's a cone.
Right, of course.
Of course. What else would it be?
Seems we got all the boys ready to get the baton for the anchor.
Here we go. Hands off the phone. And then we got the rest of the field coming in. Are they all phones and then a cone?
Phones and cones.
Phones and cones?
ET phone cone.
Oh no, it might be time for us to be to call it here.
How many more heats?
Um,
Oh boy, oh they're all rushing out right now. They want to get their spot. Just send them all at once, boys. Come on.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know how organized this is. All right. maybe this is the last heat? Maybe? I have a feeling not. But I think, commentary-wise, I think we will close it off here. We'll film the last end of this here. But this has been the 2026 Clipper Relays here at Portsmouth High. You've been watching here on New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports, brought to you by New Balance. Today's Meet Hub sponsor is Stitches, New Hampshire. Ryan Moyer and Tyler Sheedy here on the call with you tonight. Thank you all for joining us here for the marvelous 83rd and 58th Clipper Relays for boys and girls, respectively. What a unique event. Always fun to do this here, and can't wait to do this again next year. We'll be back for the, I don't know what's next on our schedule.
Next week should be Merrimack.
Yes, Merrimack Invite next week. Join us.
Whoa!
What did I miss?
I know, it's Caesar on that.
Oh, okay. Well, again, join us for Merrimack Invite next time. Like and subscribe here on this video. You can also click the notification bell to get more notifications on when we are live streaming. Head on over to our Facebook and Instagram, NHXCTF, for all those notifications we send out whenever we are live. All of the interviews are up on there. All of some of our special videos, some clips of the YouTube live stream will be going up there as well as the weeks go. So don't forget to do that. So thanks for joining us again. So long here from Portsmouth High. Ryan Moore, Tyler Sheedy on the call. We say so long and good night.